Distinguished ladies and gentlemen and students,
can we sit down, please?
Can we all be seated, please? Can we all be seated so that we can call this event to order? Today is day 6 of the 1-week Founders Day program of this great citadel, Ajowa Community Grammar School, Ajowa Akoko. And it is my pleasure to welcome you all, distinguished guests, and all students, and of course our students to this event. On behalf of the National President, the Executive Committee, and the distinguished members of this association. We will start this event right now, and it's my pleasure to ask that we kindly rise, all of us, for the national anthem and the school anthem. Thank you. The national anthem will go first. Thank you very much. Can we all be seated? "47 years ago, a seed was sown in Ajowa community. That seed germinated that year to give birth to Ajowa Community Grammar School. The school has existed for 47 years and has produced distinguished men and women who are making their marks across the nation and indeed across the globe. About 7 years ago, we gathered together distinguished old students of this association to see what we can give back. And as you can see all around, we have turned the fortune of this school around, renovating all the buildings in this school, facilitating state-of-the-art laboratory made of marble, and ICT for the school, among other projects. The motto of the school is knowledge and service. In all we do, we ensure that this works out in our vision for the school. And we are here today for 3 main programs. The first one is security tidbits. The second one is fundraising, security fundraising for the school, and presentation of and commissioning of sets projects. Our sets are the arms of the school, the arms of the association, to give back to the school. Every set, while celebrating landmarks, gives something back to the school. So we'll be doing that later in the day, but this morning we are kickstarting this event with security tidbits. The Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria says the security and the welfare of the people shall be the main purpose of government. And flowing from this, the governor of this state gave a directive about 2 months ago that all schools in Ondo State should secure their schools by providing cameras, CCTV cameras. Good news coming from Ajowa Community Grammar School. We did that one 3 months before that governor's directive. So that tells you how ingenious and proactive that we can be. Now, in furtherance of that, we are here today to sensitize ourselves. How do we secure ourselves? How do we secure the school in the face of the volatility of security in this nation? That was why we now felt that we should put security as part of the program for this event. And in doing this, we have, by the grace of God, been able to assemble the heads of the security echelons of this state to come and talk to us. And it is my pleasure at this juncture to welcome to this event and appreciate Major Jude Abuo, Assistant Chief of Staff, 32 Artillery Brigade, Akure. You are welcome, sir. Thank you very much. And I also have the pleasure and the honor to welcome Mr. Folari Daramola, representative of the State Director of Security Service, I will call DSS, Ondo State. You are welcome, sir. We still have representatives of the Nigerian Police, Amoteku, joining us in the course of this event. And as they come, we shall duly introduce them. It's also my honor to welcome to this event and oh, I'm told that the representative of the police is here.
Yes, sir, the DPO.
Oh, sorry, the name, please. Can I the name, sir?
Yes.
CSP Ona. Okay, Superintendent Ona. You are welcome, sir. God bless you. And we are also privileged to have the representative of the Commissioner for Education, Science and Technology, Pastor Olufemi Agagu, duly represented and ably represented by Dr. T.O.A. Daudu, Director of Planning, Research and Statistics. You are welcome, sir. It's also my pleasure to welcome Mr. Fayoshe M., Area Education Officer, Akoko Northwest. You are welcome, sir. God bless you, sir. And on the team of the commissioner, we have Pastor S.I. Moyebi. Pardon me if I didn't get it right. Moyebi, Deputy Director of Curriculum, Ministry of Education, and Ministry of Education, Akure. And also on that team, we have Mr. C. Adeyemi, Deputy Director, Sciences, Ministry of Education, Science and Tech. Thank you very much. And I also have the honor and the privilege to invite to the top table the principal of the school, Madam Principal, Mrs. Modupe Rahman. Yes, it's a military affair, so it's strictly business. My pleasure, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, to welcome to the microphone to welcome us to this event, the National President of Ajowa Community Grammar School All Students Association, Major General Clement Temidayo.
Thank you very much. Let me start by appreciating the representative of the Commissioner of Education and his team, the representative of the Commander, 32 Artillery Brigade, and the representative of the Commissioner of Police, our very good friend, the DPO, as well as the representative of the Director of State Security, Ondo State, members of the ESCO, members of the association, my dear students, members of the press, ladies and gentlemen. I'm so delighted to have these august visitors in our midst in October. I want to quickly say something this morning. This morning I went for trekking at about 7 o'clock. While I was trekking with one of my friends at the outskirts of the town, I saw a young man. He was trekking, and I called him, and I asked him, where is he? Which school do you attend? He told me Ajowa Comprehensive High School. I said, good, come. And I asked him, how old are you? He told me he's 15. Where are you going? He told me something. He said he was going to the farm. I said, who is the owner of the farm? He said he's the owner. You know, the significance of this is that if you can have a 15-year-old student going to his farm on his own, means our security has improved. I'm sure sometimes last year we may not have children of that age going to school on their own. So please let us give a round of applause for our security leaders. Please, this session, I want you to take it very, very seriously. You are going to listen to professionals who will give you some tidbits on how to secure yourself. Because it is when you are alive that you can do WAEC. It is when you are alive you can go and cast your vote. And every bit of information they are going to give to you, I believe is going to be very, very useful to all of us. We are waiting for one of the directors of Amoteco. He will soon be with us. So I want to crave your indulgence to please let us be attentive. If you want to make phone call now, just put it on silence and don't go out, because I'm going to shut down those gates. Yes, I'm saying this because if there's a security problem, all of us will be running up and down. So once you are here, help us lock that gate. Police, lock that door. Good. Nobody will go out, but people will come in. Yes, I will say this to you because you don't know the essence of this thing. I was in Akure to give a lecture on the roles of the elites in security, on our security management. While I was talking, some people were making a noise. Then I had to stop the lecture and I warned them because they don't know why they are there. We are not here to come and eat lunch. We are here to come and see. After God, it is what we do with ourselves that will save our lives. So I want everybody to take it very, very seriously. Only those people coming in will come in and they will just sit down at the back. Those who go out, just forget until when they finish. Thank you very much. God bless you. Okay, at this juncture, I will request the members of the high table to please sit down there so that you can, apart from those giving us lecture, so that we can see the screen. Okay, please just sit down. I'm going to join you there. Let's just leave our professionals on the high table. Thank you very much.
Let's appreciate them as they move to their respective seats. Thank you very much. As we all know, security is an expansive enterprise. So we have segments there. We have the army, we have the police, we have the DSS, and we have lately we have Amoteco joining them. So we shall be listening to them in no particular order. So my pleasure, distinguished gentlemen, to...
Sorry, there is a particular order.
Okay.
The army come first.
Okay.
Then the police will come. I know what I'm saying. Then the DSS will come.
Okay.
Because we know our higher please.
Okay.
Okay, thank you very much.
All right. So, my pleasure to invite to talk to us on security, Major Jude Abu, Assistant Chief of Staff, 32 Artillery Brigade, Abu. You are welcome to the microphone, sir.
Recording in progress.
The National Chairman, the National Executive Committee on All Students Association, Major General Clement Temidayo Olukuju, retired, my boss, my mentor, one who has blazed his trail in our profession, the National Vice President, other members of the Executive Committee, ladies and gentlemen, students of Anjua Community Grammar School, here present today. I am Major J. Abo, the Assistant Chief of Staff, 32 Artillery Brigade, Akure. Firstly, on behalf of my commander, Brigadier General Mukhtar Adamu, who sends his worst regards to everyone here, I'm here to represent him, whose shoes are not, at this point of my career, too big to fill into, but I will deal with a little jittery, and I will speak. But the words that I speak, definitely you know he's the one speaking because I'm representing him. This morning we shall be having, I shall be sharing by way of discourse on the topic, community-based security approach. And by way of introduction, I will try to define these terms and separate these terms, because for a 30-minute short talk, I think that's too large to talk about. Before you talk about security, before you now begin to talk about community-based approach, which is something very elaborate, I will try to bring them together and just give you tips on it. But please just listen, because it will help a lot of us here today. And then also, the Endeavor's organization defines community-based approach, which is the topic we are talking about today. They insist that the definition is the people targeted for humanitarian assistance have the right to participate in making decisions. So as long as you're a member of the community, you have the right in making decisions. Then affect their lives, decisions that affect your lives, and you have the right to information and transparency. So you have the right to information and transparency. Now, when you see the right to information, which comes to tell you that you have the right to speech, and that's one thing we have been clamoring for. Once you have that, then you have the right to information, and then you have the right to transparency, speaking it as you see it, and not trying to speak it as a second tier. For example, I tell you something and you are reporting the same speech to another person in a different way. It means that whoever executes it will not execute it with transparency. And then you now look at it again, it is for those that are responsible for also providing. We are now responsible for providing assistance. Let's look at the world, the United States of America. Their fiscal policy on the amount spent for security for a whole year was about $52.2 billion. That's the United States of America, $52.2 billion on just security only. Now, you come to Africa, let's look at Morocco, who is also having the same issues, similarly with us, spending about $5.4 billion on security. It will impress you to know that Nigeria also is the highest spender on security in Africa, which is spending about $5.9 billion just on security. Now, I'm giving you the process as it talks about the world. I've talked about Africa and I brought it to Nigeria. Nigeria is bedeviled in many security challenges, grappling with Boko Haram issues in the northeast. In North Central, we have the herdsmen and we have herdsmen clashes there. We come down to the south, we have agitation for separation in the southeast. And we have the militancy in the south. The southwest is not without its own cause. It also has its own bane of problems too. So you see, if you divide the nation into its four cardinals, you see that we are all suffering from different issues and different aspects. The way you fight in the northeast is not the way you fight in the north central. It's not the way you also fight in the south and in the southwest. So you have all the security agencies trying to acclimatize with the various and different aspects of having to, combat these situations. So you see yourself doing something that you usually don't do. By the time I'm in the northeast, as someone who has been there, seeing the way we fight there, by the time I come here, I have to unlearn what I have learned there and begin to now acclimatize to this that I'm seeing here. So you can see we are really bedeviled with a lot of issues happening in this nation. However, the government of Nigeria has tried in all ramifications to ensure that we live safe. They have put a lot of things on ground, a lot of programs on ground. Programs like these are even part of it. You might not see it as very important, but I tell you the truth, if you can just take a thing here or two, it will go a long way helping you. They've also institutionalized different kinds of programs, different kinds of outfits to ensure that we curb these security issues in this country. It's not a small thing. Looking at the population of Nigeria, we are almost about 200 million to 250 million. I'm not being specific, but within that range. And then you look at the military per capita of this nation. How many are we in the armed forces of Nigeria? Let me take out only the army. We are giving you close to 100,000 plus, over 250 million people. Now, if you do the ratio of that alone, you see how it is for one soldier to secure a population, to remove that division and see what it is. I give you an example. I was in Egypt and I know the per capita, military per capita of Egypt. Egypt are not a populous country, but if you can see, their military are almost having the same ratio. So it will be one military man with about 17 people and with a lot of force multipliers to be able to combat any situation within them. But come back to Nigeria, we are taking off over 250 million people of the armed forces of Nigeria. So you can see how it will be for one soldier to secure what number from 200 million. Let's leave it at even one soldier to 100,000 persons. Can you hear me now? Okay, thank you. So I was talking about the military per capita of Nigeria compared to the military per capita of Egypt. Now, Egypt is not a very populous country. You can see that you have about a soldier to about 30 to 35 people, which is fair, with force multipliers, which can enable safety. Now, you come to Nigeria, over 200, 250 million people, and then the armed forces of Nigeria, I bring out the Nigerian army alone. We're looking at close to 100,000 plus. Then look at one soldier to 250 million people. Okay, let's just take out just 100,000 people. One soldier to 100,000 people. Have you put, okay, one soldier to 100 people, let me leave it at 100 people. When you line 100 people on a stretch, if you stand in front of the first person, you can't even see the last person. So you're talking about one man securing the 100 people. So you can now see how vast our population is multiplying. And now even the military has to start, trying to multiply, expand, we're recruiting and all like that. So you can see what we really face in this nation. So you're talking about 200 people that you don't even know the next 20 people around you. Now, this brings me to the aim of this short talk, which is to give you tips on community-based security approach. And to achieve this aim, my short talk, my discourse, will just be hanging on just two important concepts. I have about 30 minutes here. So I'm going to be talking about cooperation and collaboration. Now, cooperation and collaboration are two terms we have misdefined. In fact, we've even branched them together. So we don't even know when we are cooperating and we don't even know when we are collaborating. But until we first distinguish or separate what collaboration is from cooperation, we will not be able to understand security properly. Excuse me, please. Okay, sorry for the break in transmission. I'll carry on now. Now, I was talking about the aim of this short talk, which is to share tips on community-based security approach. And I was saying to achieve this aim today, I will be discussing on two important factors, which are cooperation in security and collaboration in security. Those two terms are different terms, but we have put them together. So we begin to see collaboration like cooperation, and we begin to see cooperation like collaboration. Until we are able to separate those terms, then it will become simpler in units for us to understand this thing. Now, let me synthesize from those two definitions I earlier gave you. Synthesizing from them, it means that if you have the right to transparency, right to information, and right to live free in a society, and you are living free not being anxious or afraid, it means that you must be able to distinguish clearly between collaboration and cooperation. Now, if I do a census or I do maybe a rough patch and tell me what cooperation is, I can tell you that almost everyone seated here will define cooperation like collaboration and will define collaboration like cooperation. I've been in so many talks where we have had these issues going on. In fact, we began to go back to start defining these terms again so that we can now understand it properly. Now, over time, if you can see, one of our problems were in this, let me not go too far, within us, is that the quest for who does better and the quest for who is at the first of the scene. You know, normally, like reporters will tell you, the first person who has the news is seen as the best reporter. Now, if you bring that into our own security outfit, the first person who is able to quell a situation and reports first is seen as the best or the most effective security agency. It's not supposed to be like that. So you see, we had that over time with ourselves, looking for who did it. So even if I should do a thing and hand over to maybe the police, and the police hands over to another person, we don't say it was done here, handed here to this one. What we say is the person who has carried it further is the one that has done it. And then it begins to bring this negative kind of impressions we have for each other. While fighting all that, we had this whole situation getting bad. Now we have come back to sit down and begin to, from the strategic level up to the tactical level where I am, trying to come back to understand these things, that for us to win against insurgency, for us to win against these herdsmen and farmers clashes, for us to win against separatist agitations and militancy, we all have to now work in harmony with each other, giving each other the very best information, real-time information that we can use to succeed. And in doing that, we now understood that the community plays an important part in this our quest, which is you. But if we don't tell you, or if I don't bring to the fore today what that cooperation is and what that collaboration is, you will not really understand. So as I round up, I will be coming a little practical, because we have spoken so much on security. It's good you are hearing from someone who has spoken about security and someone who has fought in security. So I can tell you from my experiences, being in the Northeast, I will use it as a way to make you understand something and how we have been able to, overtake these situations over time. For example, what's cooperation? What is collaboration? Two different entities. So if I'm standing here and maybe I have this man sitting here, one with the laptop, he's videoing, he's trying to take the video of this, and maybe the MC and the master of ceremonies, and then maybe the DJ here. When you look at us, whatever we are doing here right now, to ensure that this program brings this basic output, is that we are all cooperating with each other. So there is cooperation happening around here. I'm speaking, he's trying to maybe the PowerPoint and every other person. So we are cooperating with each other. This cooperation. This is not collaboration. Now, if I now come to the laptop to do a thing on that laptop, and him who is using his phone and the man videoing comes there to do something on that laptop too that affects him, I do something that affects me, the master of ceremonies does something that affects him on that same laptop, and the DJ has to still use the same laptop to do what he has to do, it means that for all of us to come and do something on that particular laptop, we are collaborating to ensure that this program meets its, the reason for this program is achieved. So that's collaboration. So when you are doing your role, playing your role, everybody is playing his role. And in his role, there are information we are sharing with each other within your own role. That's cooperation. But when we are working jointly together to achieve a particular thing, it means we are collaborating. Now, in Nigeria, what we need is more of collaboration, and the cooperation would naturally have its place. How do I mean this? I expect in your community, someone comes into the community, and you can hear the general even saying he's
Recording in progress.
he saw somebody and then he asked the question. So you see somebody in your community you have never seen before. You see somebody who comes to the community, and the person is coming to stay with somebody in your community that you know. But you see, oftentimes you see that person always, you have the right to walk up to that person, to know why he's there and what he's doing there. Now, if you do that, you will help the next party understand what that person is also doing there. But what do we do in this country? We neglect that aspect of security. We just think anybody who comes in, because our environment is safe, he has come to stay there. No, over time, that is the reason for so many deadly attacks in states and communities we have experienced. That's the reason you see that you only report when the situation has happened, not even before it happens. And you must understand there is the inner cordon and the outer cordon. You must first start with your local vigilantes coming, before you now get to the police who is securing the inner cordon. Before you now come to us who is securing the outer cordon, protecting the territorial integrity of this nation. The police will be the first to board the shock of the action before everyone begins to come from outside inside. But you understand that within the cycle, the inside, there is a problem. And you expect the outside to just run and quench it. No. The outside will only come and start looking for means to forestall that kind of thing so that it doesn't happen again. So what do I mean? You see somebody you don't know. You ask the person what is doing in your community. The vigilantes now know about the person. The police now knows about the person. The SSS knows, and the army know. We are all beaming our search on the person. Every communication the person is making, we are beginning to hear. We might not necessarily go immediately to pick up. We will wait for some time to see what the person and to know his team. When he is about to strike, we will give him a period. Then all of us will come together and ensure that we hold the person and the people who are about to do the same thing with the person. It saves everyone the noise of this just happened here. Because if we go back to the incident that happened in Owo, I can assure you that somebody was in that community for a long time, understanding the people, knowing how they go out and they are coming, strategized on what they were going to do before the ones from outside will come in, and then the act is done. So we can collaborate with each other to ensure that kind of thing doesn't happen. So at best, when you see a thing like that, let us speak with each other. Let us collaborate and let us all win together by saying you were the person who noticed it, the police have done their work, the SSS, the military, and we were able to quell that situation. In America, I tell you, they don't run after forestalling the situation. They deal with it before the situation is out. And you can see that's why you never hear anything. Whatever you hear on the news in America is what they want you to hear. When you hear, if you are in the United States of America, the kind of problems that they have, you will be so shocked you don't see it reported in the news. We have been there, we have stayed there, we know. But in this nation, the smallest issue that happens just within this place is already on the social media.
Recording in progress.
And it's trending everywhere in the world. And the world will generate fear for everybody again to show you, and they begin to start. In fact, they begin to tell you, they begin to do a lot of joint strategies from it and bring more fear to the country. I can assure you our situation is better, but we need to work together to ensure that this is done. So now I've told you about cooperation, now I've told you about collaboration. If you and I come together to the table to achieve this, I can assure you that the safety of this nation indeed will be in our hands. And by way of conclusion, I've been able to tell you about collaboration, I've been able to tell you about cooperation, I've been able to give you details about how it's done in the world and how it's done in Africa. And I've made you understand that you are the first in this instance to report back every other thing you have seen. Thank you for your rapt attention.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Please, can we give the Major a hand? Yeah, he has been able to tell us that security happens at two levels, at the level of cooperation and at the level of collaboration. The economists will call it micro and macro. There are things that we are supposed to do individually. There are things that we are supposed to do together so that we can effectively secure ourselves. We want to thank you very much. God bless you, sir. Well, the first tidbit was on. Three of our royal fathers joined us, and it is my pleasure to, on behalf of the national president of our association, Major General Olukoju, and all of us welcome the Oludotun of Iludotun to this event. You're welcome, sir. And it's also my pleasure to welcome our landlord, because Ajowa Grammar School is situated on the land of Ififa. So my pleasure to welcome the Ififa of Ififa to this event. And our royal father, the Oloso of Oso, you're welcome. And I also welcome Chief Adulodu. I saw him enter here. God bless you. For the information of our guests, Ajowa is a confederacy. So we have 8 towns coming together to form Ajowa. The meaning of Ajowa in Yoruba is we founded it together. We came together to found the town. So it's a unique. I did my primary school and secondary school here, and I have never heard of any violence in this town. Despite the fact that it's a confederacy, and I think that this nation needs something to learn from the microcosm called Ajowa at the confederacy level. Thank you very much. The second tidbit will be given by the DP Superintendent Honor Paulinius. You are welcome to the microphone, sir.
Good morning, all. Superintendent of Police, SP Honor, DPO, and I'm here today to present a speech on occasion of fundraising for the security of Ajowa Akoko on behalf of my Commissioner of Police, Ondo State Command, CP Oyedira Oyeyemi, FSI. The chairman, please permit me to stand on the already established protocols. The topic today is community-based security approach in the prevailing situation in Nigeria. And first of all, I want us to define the word security. Security can be defined as a state of being secured. It's a condition of not being threatened, especially physically, psychologically, emotionally, or financially. However, at the mention of the word security, what comes to mind is protection of lives and properties of the citizens, prevention and detection of crimes, preservation of law and order, and here comes the police, because it is constitutionally charged with the responsibility of maintaining public order, safety, enforcing the law, prevention, detection and investigation of criminal activities. Security is a global challenge which cuts across all phases of life. It should be noted at this point that every society has their own peculiar security challenges, of which our community is not an exception. For instance, in the Northeast, we hear about the activities of Boko Haram. Northwest, bandits, while Southeast as well is facing some criminal elements called unknown government. These so-called criminals, which are referred to as our common enemy, lives amongst us in the community, and we can fish them out, investigate, and prosecute them with the collaboration and support of the community through police community partnership. Our community occasionally do witness some violent crimes such as murder and kidnapping, though on average relatively low compared to other neighboring communities within and outside the state. However, the following security-based approach will go a long way in curbing crimes and criminality in our community, as well as in grammar school. 1. Formation of security operatives known as vigilantes, with a provision of serviceable vehicles, motorbikes, to facilitate rapid response to emergency calls. 2. CCTV cameras should be installed as a security measure in the schools, along streets and major highways, and this will ensure proper monitoring and recording of movement of people within and outside the community. Adequate information should be given to the security agencies concerned for processing and necessary action. What I'm saying here, when you see something, you say something. And this will further strengthen police-community relationship. For instance, those who are suspected to be of questionable character. There are some people in the community that are really bad, and we know them because we live and we stay with them. So what do? When we notice that someone is living above his income, you will see someone that has nothing doing, and the person will flex for money till night, drinking from joint to joint. What you're supposed to do, you report the conduct to the police or the security agencies. I used to warn them, I used to tell them, I used to advise them. And this happened sometimes ago when I was in the career as a DPO there. Somebody used to go to one particular bar. This guy, not up to 25 years, I think 23 to 24 years. This guy will end up spending 200 to 250,000 on daily basis, and everybody there we are clapping hands for him. That's why the fact that I used to tell them, when you see such, you report, so we cannot investigate to know the source of the income, what the person is doing. But some people believe that it is normal. Not until when the same guy went to the same hotel, he was able to incur the debt of 590,000 naira. He told them, I want to transfer. Just give me time. I will transfer. Just give me time. Because he had been transferring the money. That was how the guy left to. Just give me time. I'm coming. Till today, he's not able to be seen. And had it been they were able to liaise with us, maybe we would have averted that particular occurrence. But the fact is okay. So that's what we are talking about. So erection of perimeter fence around the school premises. This will contribute largely to the security of the students and equally prevent unwanted persons or animals from having free or easy access to the school compound. These are the strategies I feel that we can deploy to ensure that the safety of the students, the safety of the community. Proper profiling of non-indigenous or visitors. At this point, the landlords should have detailed background knowledge of his or her tenants, be it in the farm or half, and make same known to the village head or community leader for record purposes. Strange persons or faces that loiters about aimlessly in the town should promptly be intercepted and interrogated by security operatives. Even other well-meaning members of the community in a bid to ascertain his or her mission, as some of them could serve as spies or informants to the criminals. That means if you see a strange face, person that you have not been seen before in your community, you have all the powers to question the person. Mr. Man, who are you, please? Where are you going? Can I help you? Can I be of help to you? There are nothing wrong in doing that. It's normal. Occasional joint operation by vigilantes in conjunction with other security agencies should be encouraged and sustained, as this contributes immensely in warding off criminals and as well sends a signal to them that there is no space for them in this town. You people should find another town to relocate. I also advocate for constant raiding or combing of forests by the security operatives, as this have yielded results immensely, or in covering other arms and ammunition, criminal terms or other SPs that will be instrumental in tracking and of course making possible arrests. Ajowa is a bordering community, and how do we ensure that the safety of the people? Occasionally, though I commend the effort of the vigilantes here, because since I reported in Okagwe, they are the only vigilante group in Ajowa community that are very impressive. They are the people that are very active, very alert. Before something happens, they are already on top of it. I commend the chairman, I commend the committees, I commend the people concerned, and I say keep it up. At times, we will go out on and comb the forest, comb the bushes, make some recoveries as the case may be. That is a way of telling the kidnappers or whoever concerned that Ajowa is no longer safe for them. That Ajowa is no longer safe for them. Regular meetings should be convened between the locals and the security agencies once in a while to discuss on issues of security affecting them and equally offer them some security tips and direct the rule of law, human rights or rights of citizens. And this will discourage the ideas of jungle justice or taking laws into their hands. And these are many more are the things that I think that we will be doing to ensure that the community is safe, to ensure that the people sleep safe without any fear or intimidation. Thank you very much, and may God bless you.
Thank you very much, the DPO, Chief Security Officer in Ogo Northwest. Please, let's give him a hand. Thank you very much, sir. He has been able to tell us what our roles are as individuals, how we should secure, we should help ourselves and secure our town, our towns, and he has given us a pass mark. They say if you are given an award, it's a motivation for you to do more. So Ajowa has been given.
People just do evil. Even if they are placed in a prosperous community, everything at their beck and call, they still commit crime. And we have the attributional, which I can relate to our developmental, the deficit in our infrastructural development and some other things. For instance, kidnapping in Ondo State has largely been encouraged by two major factors. ungoverned spaces, many ungoverned spaces, are forests, vast forests, that should have been developed into things that should have been exploited to bring about development in the nation. Another one is bad roads. You will notice if you hear 10 cases of kidnapping, they occur at where the roads are bad. So those are part of the contributing factors. And other contributing factors are many persons indulge in drugs now. Availability of drugs and usage of it, both by the Tom and the young. You see a 10-year-old already abusing drugs. That's why I'm happy with this forum. Our students are here and they can learn from it. Drug is not good. It's not good for you. It's not good for you. There is no inspiration you are getting from drugs. Don't let anybody deceive you. It's only what is in you that anything can call out. If you don't have it in you, nothing will be called out. So, drugs. Other issue generally, world over, I don't know why that is poor moral God. Our barometer, our measuring tools to measure morality in the world generally and in Nigeria, and particularly about Africa and Nigeria, because we are known to be moral people. The compass has spoiled. We don't have good sense of morality. I'm not that old, but I met a situation whereby almost everybody can discipline you, aside your parents, can discipline you in the community. That one cannot be done now. You see parents going to schools to assault teachers just because they discipline their words. So those are part of the contributing factors to the security situations we have in Nigeria. Having identified the importance of security and as well as the causes of security in our community, in our state, the question is, how do we solve it? World over, there are basically two measures that are used to curtail insecurity. It's not, they don't use them in isolation. As a matter of fact, they are always used in combination of it. That's what they use. And that's military means and civil means. Military means simply means deployment of security forces to curtail insecurity or to deter it or to prevent it. While the civil aspect addresses government, good governance, simply put, good governance, provision of social amenities, policy direction on security that can help tame insecurities. Some of a good example of policy direction is the one used in Zamfara, and so the ones like that, they suspended the coverage of telecommunication just to the issue of banditry in the board. And creation of, I just mentioned the issue of how bad roads have been contributing to insecurity. If our roads are bad, you have, if not totally eradicated, you have few cases of kidnapping. So those are the combinations being used world over to curtail insecurity, and we are not different in Nigeria. We are not different in Ondo State. In Ondo State, security agencies have been working collaboratively and concertedly to address issues of insecurity by preventing it, arresting outlaws, and prosecuting them duly. The government too have been trying their best. The government has been trying its best to face head-on the challenge of emplacing developmental projects and developmental policies that could better improve our standard of living and also groom citizens that are responsible. I'm not saying the best, obviously, if the best is good enough, we won't be seated here to discuss security. A lot more still needs to be done. And both the government and we, its agencies, we are we are dedicated to that, and we are reassuring you that we will not relent. So, now, to the topic of the day, that community approach to security is just a form of strategy under the means of curtailing security that I mentioned. It can be from the military side or to the civilian side of the means by what is meant by security, community-based security, community-based approach to security. Now, what does it involve? Community-based security approach to security involve citizens. Not before now, we used to say that, just like in the opening statement of the MC of this occasion, it said that the provision of security is the primary assignment as contained in our constitution of the government. Of course, that is very true. Only the truism of that is half, is an half truth. I must tell you the fact, because logically, every society is made up of family and groups. And the aggregate, I'm telling you, a society, the security, well-being of any society is determined even on the aggregate of the well of every of these units. If a family is having a tout, an armed robber, in that unit, it will affect the overall well-being of the society. So, why I'm saying that is an half truth is that there is need, it's logical now to think that every citizen must take ownership of their own security. Citizens have roles to play in this whole process of providing security and taming insecurity. So what the community-based approach to security is saying is that even though we recognize that the government and its agencies are the security providers, the citizen too is now expand it beyond the term security provider from the security and the government, they now expand it to the citizens themselves. So what is preaching is bottom-up approach to security. Bottom-up approach to security. Presently, the security architecture of Nigeria is top-down. If you have any issues now in your community, you go and meet the DPO. If it's beyond the DPO, you go and meet the commissioner. Is that right? But ordinarily, it should have started from the grassroots itself, even before getting to the DPO and getting to the top there. If there is any security situation, they are likely deployed from Akure. Before they get here, things might have escalated, things might have deteriorated beyond containment. But if it has, the effort to curtail it has started from the grassroots, it would have been better off. That's what that approach is recommending. Other approach is embarkment on developmental projects. That's why I'm very happy asking to imagine when I was told to come to this place, I was thinking, why should I take all the stress to come from Akure to this place? But on getting here, I know it's worthwhile. I know it is important. And I saw the wisdom of the director in the sense that this association has already commenced something in this line. This enlightenment is part of community security approach, is part of community-based approach to security, enlightening the public to educate them on security issues and matters. Provision of the parental project. This citadel, I bet it with you, many of its kind has become a shambles, an old image of itself. But by the effort of the association, many infrastructural projects have been placed. And what this will do, the impact of this is that it will help groom solid to the proper mind that will not be a liability to the society, but a blessing to the society. So that is part of what community-based security approach is preaching. Community-based security approach is also preaching collaboration with mainstream security agencies in any ways, just like some of my colleagues have mentioned. Part of community-based approach to security is coming up with like vigilante groups which operate in collaboration with other mainstream security agencies and within the confines of what the Constitution prescribes. Those are part of community-based approach to security. Those are what it entails. What is the advantage of this community-based security approach? Just like I told you, it's massive. Crisis that is starting in Ajowa that could snowball into a communal crisis, that could generate into interlocal government crisis, and so on, would be properly and promptly addressed if we have enough measures at the grassroots level to tame it before it degenerates, other than awaiting deployment from Akure or from one zonal place to come and tame it. It should have been solved. It's very cheap. It's cheaper. Imagine you want to have deployment to come and address security challenges in your community. What will cost the government to mobilize to this place would be far more than what will cost the people on ground there to have solved it themselves. In collaboration with the security on ground.
Recording in progress.
There is availability of information, quick availability of information. As in my agency, what we trade in is information. And oftentimes people say we are ghosts, that we are everywhere. Let me divulge a secret to you. We are not everywhere. We are everywhere because of you people. It's you people that still gives us information. And those information too, if we are really minded with our security, many of us would have also used it to address security challenges in our environment, even before getting to us. So there is availability of information to you, and and harness, capitalize on them and harness them. Other advantage of this approach is it is more acceptable. For instance, intervention of our Royal Highness in a family land dispute in this environment may be much more acceptable than we security agencies coming into it. First of all, because it is expected that people will respect their own traditional rulers. Secondly, it's expected that they will know they will know the source, the genesis of the crisis. And when you know the genesis of the crisis, you are in better position to do what? To solve them. So these are part of the advantages of this approach. For a good instance, I always refer to this citadel because I'm impressed with what is going on here. The school is not waiting for anybody to come CCTV camera for them. They are already working ahead. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Folani Daramola, representing the director of DSS Ondo State. God bless you, sir. So he has said it all on what we have to do as individual citizens and as groups. I have the honor to welcome to this event another royal father from Ajowa here, the Oluro of Uru. You are welcome, Kabisi. It's also my pleasure to welcome our chairman, the chairman of Akoko North West Local Government, Honorable Elder Akonde. You are welcome, sir. God bless you, sir. I also have here joining us two friends of the house. The truth of the matter is that the oxygen that has fed this association to provide all with all sense of modesty it has been able to provide was provided by contributions by members and the association. And we have strong financiers that have done beautifully well for us. Two of them are here today. It's my pleasure to welcome to this event Dr. Alex from Ado-Ekiti. You are welcome, sir. Thank you very much for always being there for us. And I also have the pleasure to welcome Dr. Kayode Ajulo. It's an Akoko man like us from Ikira, Akoko. As we hear for the past 3 days now because of this event. Please, let's appreciate him better. Thank you very much. Now, the last but not the least, we'll have a presentation by Amotekun, and it's my pleasure to welcome to the microphone to do his presentation Mr. Lanre Amuda, Head Finance and Administration, representing Amotekun Commander on those two.
Good morning, everybody. Morning, Kabiyesis, and as of the top table, I greet our General Oga Olukoju, our most appreciated, sir.
Recording in progress.
I greet my chairman, Akonde. Incidentally, I'm also from this area. I'm from Akoko. Praise the Lord. I want to apologize first of all for coming behind schedule. I'm representing the Special Advisor to Mr. Governor on Security Matters and the Corps Commander of Amotekun Corps. I'm hoping that before the end of this program, he may join us, but I'm not very, very sure. The topic before me is the approach in the prevailing situation. Very topical, very relevant. Security touches everything. I like to, well, for the sake of time, I'll just speak to his paper, and then I'll give some piece of advice from my own little experience. I read exactly the paper he gave me. I'm very delighted to be invited to be part of this very important summit. I thank the organizers for counting me worthy to speak on the subject of community policing. When there are thousands of eminent academic gurus and experts who are more qualified than me, I say a big thank you for the honor and privilege. May God continue to strengthen and protect you all. Before I delve into the topic before me, I'm from Arakunra for giving me the opportunity to contribute my quota towards strengthening the security architecture of the state. I also want to thank the heads of security agencies in the state for their yeoman's job they are doing to improve the efforts of the state government toward the safety of lives and property of residents and visitors since coming on board in 2017. I also want to take this medium to appreciate the contributions of our traditional rulers in protecting their domains and for creating an enabling environment for officers of Amotekun Corps in their respective areas to thrive. I appreciate you all. May you live longer and exceed the accomplishments of your forefathers. So we'll talk about the origin of the concept of community policing. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, you will agree with me that the concept of community policing is not a new idea in the era, when various communities nominated able-bodied men to keep watch over their neighborhood while others are asleep or away to their various places of work or businesses. Beyond watching over our lives and property, it was a medium through which various members of the community contribute to the safeguard of their domains. They usually contributed material and financial support so that those who are saddled with the task of physical security do so without any form of hindrance. The colonial period witnessed changes in these arrangements when the Nigerian police was established in 1930. Prior to this, the establishment of the Lagos Police Force in 1896 had begun to change the modalities of policing centralized system. Where there has been many novel initiatives since the formation of the Nigerian Police Force, one can also say that the centralized system had a lot of disadvantages, which is being corrected through various reform measures by government at various levels, sometimes through internal processes and at other times through changes activated by prevailing circumstances and social agitations. Today, community policing has assumed a new toga, but a much wider meaning. According to the United States Department of Justice, community policing is a philosophy that promotes organizational strategies that support the systematic use of partnerships and problem-solving techniques to proactively address the immediate conditions that give rise to public safety issues, such as crime, social order, and fear of crime. According to the Department of Justice, that forms the core of community policing. 1, organizational transformation. 2, public partnerships. And 3, problem solving. In other words, law enforcement agencies must keep going through transformation in a manner that will involve more powers to communities. That will devolve more powers to communities as far as security is concerned, devolve more partnerships to address finance, equipment, and personnel gaps, and solve crime challenges in a collaborative manner. We talk about Amotekun. I just want to, shorten the presentation. The efforts of the governors of the Southwest Geopolitical Zone, which culminated in the formation of Amotekun Corps in January 2020, is one bold step as far as community policing is concerned. Prior to this, the dealing and kidnapping of many innocent citizens had gotten to an unbearable height. You recall the death of the daughter of our Ruben Fashionrity around June of 2019 or so. The main objective of the idea is to strengthen the security architecture of the state by providing support for existing security agencies in the state. From that time till date, the success of the initiative has justified the sacrifices that have been made. I seize this medium to appreciate the tireless and limitless efforts of Mr. Governor Arakun Oluwarotimi Akeredolu SAN, who is the chairman of the Southwest Governors Forum and also of the Southern Governors Forum, for his immense support and political will, which has paved the way for Amotekun not only to keep floating, but to overcome its challenges. With an average of 100 officers per local government, area, we want visitors that Ondo State will no longer be a hiding place for criminal elements. What are the highlights so far? Key results that have been achieved since the formation of Amotekun Corps in Ondo State are the following. 1, reduction in farmer-herder clashes. We recall that it was almost a daily occurrence that there are clashes between farmers and herders, and I can recall that in 2020, Amotekun Corps was established in May. Between May and December, I I can tell you that we received up to 5,000 petitions. And what that means is that there is a close nexus between physical security and food security. And you know, when food is scarce, there will be agitation, prices will go up. And with the contracting economic situation, you can tell that a man who naturally will not go into crime will begin to think about it. And once they have some kind of motivation, they get into it. 2, kidnapping has been brought to a negligible number. 3, regular patrol of rural and urban areas. 4, deployment of ICT for surveillance. We have some of these surveillance equipment spread across major urban centers. And I'm sure that this time it will get to the rural areas. Number 5, prosecution of suspects. Initially, when we came on board, there was this fight between us and our senior brothers in the security sector. And then when we had cases to take to them, we couldn't get the kind of results that we wanted. So we approached Mr. Governor, and then, through the amendment of our law, powers to prosecute directly. So today, from arrest of suspects, to judgment, Amotekun is involved. Today we have a full legal team headed by Director Level 17 from the Ministry of Justice. So when you think of Amotekun Corps, it's not just like a vigilante group. It's a full-fledged security agency. I think we should put our hands together for the state government for that. So you can be sure that when you report a case to any of our offices, you are going to be sure of getting justice. You rest assured that you are going to get justice. Number 6, there will be recovery of stolen property. I can tell you that in the month of August, for instance, within the space of, I think about the second half of the month of August, within Akure Metropolis, I think within 3 or 4 days, about 9 to 10 vehicles were within Akure Metropolis, and we're able to recover 4. What happens is that, I'm sure you are aware that government has banned the operation of motorcycles. Then lastly, there's been busting of international human trafficking syndicates. So when we talk about crime, it's not just those who steal. There are people who steal people, who take of their right to life. They promise them, they have jobs for them overseas, but the intention is to use them.
Recording in progress.
To use them as, money-making machines or something like that. What are the efforts of the state government? Without the adequate and timely support of the state government, many of the efforts of the corps would have been without results. The donation of vehicles, motorcycles, and other security equipment has no doubt made the job easier. First, we talk about in the first year, government gave us 20 vehicles. The second year, same thing, and then just the July this year, the government donated 50 fitted patrol vehicles to security agencies in the state, not just to Amotekun Corps. And again, recently, government approved the equipment of more personnel to beef up security, especially at the local government level. I'm sure the chairman will also testify to that. Then there has been logistic support to all security agencies that can see, but in other areas. And then also creating an enabling environment for collaboration with neighboring states on joint operations. You are aware that Akoko area seems to be one of the most porous parts of the state. And the reason is not far-fetched. As much as the government is trying to have arrangements with the government of Kogi State and Edo State, it appears that the cooperation is not working. The effort is not working. And so when you have kidnap cases or robbery cases or something, you find that there is an escape, to the neighboring states, and getting the government there to work with us has been a Herculean task. What are the areas of challenges? Number one, we talk about need for more patrol vehicles. With the additional 50 patrol vehicles, we are covering more areas, but we still need more support. Then number two, defense equipment. Ondo State is around 14,788.723 kilometers with a population of 5.2 million, according to the estimates of the Ondo State Bureau of Statistics in 2021. And then if you go by the ratio, the standard ratio, stipulated by the United Nations for policing is 1 officer to 450 citizens. And so, averagely, there should be a minimum of 11,000 security personnel in the state. So whatever is the gap needs to be filled. And then also, there is need for increased synergy among security agencies in the states, financial support from members of the public, prompt intelligence sharing. I think that has been talked about by the representative of the director of DSS. And then finally, prompt intelligence sharing between residents and go to details. We are talking about this, the efforts of what the Ajawa community can do. I used to talk about a dragnet theory when I was talking about policing. It's like, I like us to have the picture of a fisherman who wants to catch fish in the river. You know, it's like a blind throw, you understand? But the way the net is, fixed, it makes it also almost impossible for any fish that comes into that area where the net is to escape. So, if you are talking about apprehending criminals, there has to be a network from the quarters, all the quarters in the community, all the houses in the community. There has to be a security committee that is established. We are not talking about the vigilante first. The vigilante is the operational side of the job, but there has to be a security committee that is established, and people are picked from every community in the locality that needs to be addressed to address their security challenges. So a security committee is established, and then people who are trained, if they are not trained, they must have that capacity. In other words, there has to be some principles that are used to identify the ones that will be selected. It's not just a random thing, it's not a rule of the thumb thing. It's not my person must be there so that when they are sharing money, they can get to me. No. So a security committee must be established. People, which all of the communities represented on the committee. And then when that is done, capacity has to be built. The representative of the director of the DSS has talked about that. So the ones who are maybe under the supervision of general, there has to be capacity building. You have to raise their level of capacity because it's a special assignment. So there has to be training for them. What are the things to watch out for instance? That's that's building the security architecture of the local government from. And then, like he also has said, there has to be that area of where they should know the limit. There has to be a limit to what they can do. Theirs is to gather intelligence, and then when they apprehend criminals, to hand over to appropriate security agencies. That's on the side of the operations. Now, what can everybody do? We have established that security is a business of everybody. When you wake up, like you said, one of the things that you must do is to have what I call community intelligence. You must know every area in your community. On environmental sanitation days, nothing stops the landlord association from moving around to know who are the new landlords in the area. To also know, and when you talk about bank, they say know your customer. The community has to know every landlord, everybody that is resident in that area. So there has to be a synergy among landlords to ensure that any new tenant that is coming into the community is duly identified. Their means of livelihood must also be known. So that, for instance, you have communities where houses are occupied by Yahoo boys. What that means, what they usually do is, if the rent is 200,000, for instance, and they offer you 400,000, there's no way you won't let out the house. So if there is an agreement among the landlords in that community, nobody comes there without their knowledge. And you are aware that if Yahoo work is not working, they will get into something else. They can't keep doing Yahoo all the time. Because you find out that, I mean, looking at the interview, I think that was done by a BBC correspondent in sometimes early August about this kidnapping in the northern part of the country. The man said, yes, Zamfara, thank you very much, sir. The man said that every money they get, they use it to buy more weapons. More weapons. In other words, they are not ready to stop. Our approach must change. Leaving the job of security to security agencies alone is like putting your life, preparing for suicide. Whether it is your 100 naira, it is your 50 naira, it is your 5,000 naira, there must be a fund. That's also I need to say. There has to be a fund that is created so that, an emergency fund to address emergency situations. But I also want to look at the social, psychological side of this when we talk about security. First, government needs to address the things that make it easy for people to go into crime. Unemployment has to be addressed. It is not just about fighting, it's not just about providing equipment for security agencies. I can tell you that money that is judiciously used, half or even a quarter of money that is voted into security can be part of what will be used to address the issue of unemployment. So if that is done, I remember when this bomb became around the time of President Goodluck Jonathan. Some of these people who make themselves available to be bombed or used for bombing, they say they give them as low as 2,000 naira. Just 2,000 naira, and then they make themselves available for sacrifice. So what we are saying is that as much as government is focused on dealing with crimes, those who are already involved in crime, those who are vulnerable, the vulnerable members of the society, they also need to be aided. They also need to be strengthened. So social investment programs needs to be established in the community. So while we are dealing with those who are involved in crime, those who are just coming up, and especially the impact of the social media is something that government needs to address. There has to be more censorship. Because the moment that government is not controlling what people see, and what you see determines what you desire. Films, a lot of criminals have been apprehended who confess that the way they started, they got into crime was some of the movies that they watched. So I advocate, more censorship for both the mainstream media and then the social media. But more importantly, for this community, I think that the elders of the community, more people need to give back to the community. People who have benefited. If you are not from this community, you may probably have not gotten to where you are today. If you have not been afforded the opportunity of education. There's a program that government is trying to do. Each person should adopt a community, adopt a school. So I'm appealing to the chairman to bring all the stakeholders in the local government together, not just Ajowa, but all the towns and communities in the state. So please look into the issue of unemployment. And once that's done, I can tell you that up to 50% of the people who are vulnerable in the state who are going to crime would have other things that can occupy them, who will bring more development to the local government. So as I bring my address to the close, I want to once again appreciate the organizers of the program. I want to appeal that timely information, useful information. And now, if you are calling a security agency, what are the things that you are supposed to say? Now, one, you talk about what is happening, or what is about to happen. Two, where is it happening, or where is it going to happen? It's not just for you to say, they are robbing at a slow place. Now, there has to be clear description. Many of the security agencies have toll-free number. For whatever calls is 0807 99 99989. So you can call and you can be sure that any information that you give will be treated with utmost confidentiality. I want to appeal to us to continue to support the Ajowa community And I pray that God will reward us abundantly. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Lanre Amuda, representing the commander of Amotekun Corps, Ondo State. Let me just do a quick recap here. Okay, please, I'm told that the chairman of Northeast, Northeast local government, Mr. Secretary, is represented by the Secretary, Mr. Amuda. You are welcome, sir. God bless you, sir. We have four segments of security. Those are the principal segments of security in our nation. They've been represented here, and they have given their tidbits, and they have succeeded in telling us the efforts they have made, that is their accomplishments, their challenges, and they've given us the solutions to this going forward. And the four of them agree that security has tremendously improved in Ajoa, and that security is our collective responsibility, and that we all need to do more, and that security agencies in the state commit to do more so that they can continue to safeguard us more, and that they are asking for more support, more surveillance vehicles from we are all involved in this business. Please, let's give them a hand for a job well done. Thank you very much. We appreciate you, sirs. Now, they have spoken to us, so we require feedback. So we now have a question and answer session. Students and old students and guests, the floor is open to all of us to ask questions. Yeah, the core member over there. Please give him the microphone. Please introduce yourself and ask your question. No background. Just.
Good day, everyone.
Okay.
I am core member Ifasega Polycarp. I'm serving at Ajoa Community Grammar School. I have 3 questions that I want to ask. First one is to the army personnel. He said no background. With Nigeria having the highest budget and still our armed forces are undermanned, I want to ask how come that we don't get sufficient people, seeing that there are so many young people applying for the army recruits every year. Second question. There are so many security outfits in Nigeria to the point that I'm even confused about the role of all the agencies. And as the Amotekun controller rightly said, there needs to be a synergy. So I want to ask, what is being done to bring about this collaboration and cooperating between all the security agencies, so everybody will know their role and perform it effectively? And second, I told me security should be more proactive than to ask when somebody diffuse information concerning security agency, what is being done to bring about the safety of that person that is releasing the information? Thank you.
Thank you very much. One question from this line. Any question from this row? Okay, maybe we sit it to the first row, because I'm told to allow 3 persons to ask questions. Any other question from here? If there's none, then we can give 2 to the students. Students, questions, please. Questions. your own security and the security of your daddies and mommies. Ask questions. Okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. I have 2 questions. The police officer talked about installing CCTV in our schools and community. Now, if we take this school as an example, you and I know that all what you see here is being done by the old student. So, in a situation where there is no regular supply of electricity, how do we keep this CCTV running 24/7? That's one. Secondly, that core member alluded to it, talking about that we should give adequate information to security agencies. Sometimes, and this is something that I have personally experienced, the telephone number given out to be called in case of emergency, you try the number, it is not available. Sometimes you called and the person at the other end picks the call if you are lucky, and he tells you sorry, but. So in giving out this information, how are we sure that the telephone lines will go through? How are we sure that we get prompt response? Thank you.
Thank you very much. We come back to the top table, and I now request our major to respond to the questions posed to him.
Sorry, thank you for your question. What's your name again? Okay, Polycarp, you sought to know. Polycarp, you sought to know why we spend so much on security and yet we are not achieving anything, I think something like that, and why the strength if the army is undermanned, why don't you take more people? I will call it a fallacy for so much is being done about it. I think you should try to see the security properly of the population. Let's do it like that. Now, the men you train, the equipment you buy, and what it takes to address these issues you see, and not just small issues. I told you, I said the world has become a global village where technology is playing a very vital role now. And for you to sell out technology, or for you to get even maybe an equipment that can combat something or address an issue, see how much you spend. I told you, look at Morocco.
Yes, I can talk, correct? Can I speak now? I think when I talk, others are talking. I don't want to speak at the same time.
Online. People who joined online.
Or can I speak on? Yes, can I speak on?
You have the floor. You have the floor.
All right. Thank you very much. I am Cesare Wonabiola, senior of 1982 set of Ajakonti Grammar School Student Association. Mine is not a question, but I just want to add this to what has been said. This issue of security should be taking it as sectorally, like agricultural sector with collaborating with the security sector. You know, we have bushes all around us, and if the bushes are reduced minimally, I know that the security issue also will be reduced when there are no places, hiding places for these people. Yes, we have cameras, but not everywhere we have cameras. For example, now, if the government can rise up and the agricultural sector can collaborate and ensure that all our youth, many of the youth want to do agriculture, if there is mechanized farming supported by the government, these things will be reduced and settlements everywhere. You will be able to see these people everywhere and there will be no hiding place for them. That's what I wanted to add. Please, because I know that government functionaries are there at this meeting and they are listening. Please, it is not just enough for us to be spending money on one or the other, and because government funding is not even forthcoming. Look at all those things that have been done in Ajakonti Grammar School. They are all of them partially done by the old students and their friends. So please, if agriculture can be brought in and mechanized farming is everywhere. I think that will go a long way to reduce this issue. Thank you very much. God bless you.
Thank you. That was Mrs. Olabisi calling from Akure. Thank you.
So let me finish what I was saying. So I said, now, when you talk about how to combat this issue, the world being a global village, and technology very expensive, now, you see the reason why sometimes you think it's like that. You have to spend more as it regards security to achieve more. Now, another thing you must understand is, if you say, why do people keep maybe trying to enlist and we don't take them? If you take the total number of people that try to enlist, be rest assured that this security funding will have to increase. It will keep increasing, and you have other sectors in Nigeria. So it's not going to be like there's going to be brain drain from all sectors into Nigeria, into the military per se, but you will have other sectors having issues because you cannot sustain them. Now, in joining the armed forces of Nigeria, two things you must bear in mind. If you are joining the armed forces because you want a job, it will tell on you because it's a profession. And you must understand that as you are coming here, we have issues in the Northeast. So it's you who are going to ask the question, are you ready to train and move to the Northeast? So you now say you don't want to go to the Northeast. So how do you enlist? So you can see what I'm talking about. You want to enlist, we say come. And we tell you the criteria is that you must serve in the Northeast for a period of 4 years before you are out. And then you don't want to serve in the Northeast, but you want to serve with the Nigerian Army. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you very much. I think the next question is to the Nigerian police. Nigerian police.
What was on this?
You talked about CCTV installations in schools.
Yeah.
To guarantee. And I'm now asking, sir, that in case we all know epileptic electricity supply. Thank you. We have cases of epileptic power supply to power the CCTV installation. Again, sometimes to go solar to power this system. Sometimes some people in the community might go there and remove the battery. So what I'm saying, what I'm now asking is this: that how realistic, how workable is it to have CCTV installation in our schools, knowing the multivarious problems that we have? My second question also was that you talked about giving information to the police and other security agencies. And I'm not asking that. There have been several documented instances that some of the numbers given out to be called in case of emergency are never available. Then, in instances where one is lucky to get through, more often than not, the response you get is that we don't have patrol vehicle.
Recording in progress.
And there's no fuel in our patrol. How do we go around this problem?
Okay. Thank you very much. I want to start with this issue. And I want to assure you, I think somebody mentioned somewhere there, all our informants are 100% secured. All our informants are 100% secured. Since I joined Nigerian police, I have never seen a situation whereby someone brought an information to me or to my office, and at the end of the day, it gets to the suspect or whoever as our target. It has never been done. And I want to assure you, whenever you have any piece of information to give out to the police, that's why you have the DPO there. The DPO is for everybody. I work in 4 hours. There are no times that you call me that I will not pick your call. If you call me 1 a.m., I will pick your call. Call me 4 a.m., I will be there. So you are free to walk out to the station that demand to see the DPO. This I will say your identity. It can never look out. So just be rest assured, police is your friend. CCTV. We know you have already answered it because of the epileptic power supply. That's why we are now moving from the NEPA or whatever to generator, from generator to solar now. So if light is not there, generator will be there. If gate is not there to power it, solar will be there for you. And that's why we are talking about how to secure the community. As far as those is solved, it is our responsibility to ensure that it is safe. It's our responsibility to ensure that nothing happens to it. And that's why the issue of community police partnership comes in. With your collaboration and effort of the security agencies, we are sure that whatever you install will be there for you. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Okay. The DSS wants to.
Oh yeah, I never knew my I wanted to say something. Maybe you will say my mind. But let me say, I think that with all fairness, that direction of CCTV, the applicability or workability of it should have been directed to my evil friend from Amoteco. It's a state government policy, and we are federal government agencies. So we just assist the state government to do enforcement if they so wish. And as regards the issue of confidentiality of information when you volunteer information to security agencies, the narrative all this while has always pulled the ball into the security agencies that they are the one that leak your identity to the public. And over time, with my little experience in the service, I've also come to learn that it's even the members of the public. When you volunteer information, you still want to go and brag in the society that I'm the one that did it, so that you feel some level of to be celebrated one way or the other. So we too, we need to be mindful of how we are. That when you volunteer information to security agencies, learn to be ambiguous, learn to be invisible. You don't need to tell anybody, not even your sibling, that you've gone ahead to volunteer information of any sort to security agencies, so that you can be well preserved. In respect of the issue of understanding of security agencies, you alluded to that of the military. It's a general situation in the country. Everybody is japa, everybody is traveling out. Nobody wants to take up anything in Nigeria, especially when it comes to security agencies, when your life is on the line and some other things. Everybody wants to leave. No matter how obvious it may sound in your hearing, what they are allocating to security is still far. Major Abu was giving his presentation. He made mention of the figure of amounts devoted to security in developed countries. And when we compare it to ours, it's just like a pinch of water in an ocean. So we still need to do more. Our first record, we acquired the incapacitation of the country. We have the resources. Every sector, everyone has to manage. So it's within that space that we security agencies too are managing ourselves. And within the enablement we are giving, we are trying to exist. In respect of no result provided. When you volunteer information, you want to see prompt results from security agencies. Some you see, some it depends on the level of information you volunteer.
some you volunteer information when the threat has already manifested. The thing that the only thing the security agency can do is to do collateral damage and sort of mop up what effects it might have, the threat might have generated. The best form of information you can give security agencies when the threat has yet to manifest. When the threat has yet to manifest. And that takes me back to the issue of the CCTV. Irrespective of whether it's working or not working, the best CCTV you can have is yourself in the society. Let us be more attentive to signals. We will be alert and be aware of our environment. Even if the CCTV is on and effective, there is still limitation to it. Human intelligence can never be underestimated. Human intelligence still leads in when it comes to intelligence gathering. Because even for instance, when CCTV captures something for you, it's not going to do the interpretation of what the thing intends to do for you. So human intelligence is still at the forefront. Please be your own CCTV. Be your own CCTV. Be aware of your environment. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Now we have Mr. Olusi Felix online. Mr. Olusi, you have the floor, sir. Hello, Mr. Olusi, are you there? Hello, Mr. Olusi, are you there? Hello, Mr. Olusi. Please unmute yourself. Okay, while we wait for him, Oga DPO and Oga Amotekun, I don't know whether to put it as a question now or to affirm that not all the villages in Agogo Northwest, for instance, have police presence or Amotekun presence. My town does not have. So that's why I said, do I put it as a question or as an affirmation? Thank you. So not all the villages in Agogo Northwest have police presence or have Amotekun presence. Now please, what are you doing to ensure the presence of these two security agencies? Because it is not, I'm talking about this village is not having police posts. No police posts there, nothing. But there are other. So what are you doing to ensure that those villages have the effect of security? Thank you.
Thank you very much. And let me address some of the issues. First, the issue of synergy. I will use this opportunity again to thank Mr. Governor for the appointment of my boss as a special advisor on security matters. And what that has done is to reduce the maybe perceived friction among the security agencies in the state. I can tell you that since January till date, first they hold a monthly meeting of all heads of security agencies, and then at that platform they address issues together, providing solutions together. So the mindset that security agencies are working at cross purposes, I think should jettison that, put that aside. We are working together, and I think that we deserve a round of applause for that. Now, the reason why I said we deserve a round of applause is that for all the major crimes that has happened in this state, it has been based on joint operations. If there is no synergy, they can't go on joint operation. Otherwise, none of them will return. I'm sure you know that. It is because they are working together. So let's not see a hole where there is no hole. Let's not see division where there is no division. Let us not be the one prophesying division into where there's cooperation. That addresses the issue of whether there is synergy or not. And for the core member who said he doesn't even know what their mandates are, I think you should use your phone. Go online, find out the mandate of all the security agencies, then you see that, in as much as they have clearly defined objectives, they have clearly defined goals that they are pursuing. Now, talking about the issue of protection of those who provide information, I think that technology has done a lot. Like the PSS rep said, try as much as possible not to be the one, feeling good, wanting to feel good that you are the one, especially perhaps where there is a successful arrest of criminals. You understand? Then you want to be the one to take the glory. That we're the one who inform the security agencies. I think we should, as much as possible, try to make our contact with security agencies as impersonal as possible. Technology has done it. If you have information, you can just write on a sheet of paper at maybe the nearest security agency office close to you. Just drop it. You can say somebody said you should, drop it. You don't have to take ownership for it. What you should take ownership for is a peaceful, and more developed society. How we get there, we don't need to take glory for it. And that's the reason why a lot of people are leaving the country. Who is going to take care of Nigeria? Now, somebody was saying online about a few days ago that the cost of gas in the UK, the cost of gas and then housing has skyrocketed. That is thinking of coming back to Nigeria. It is in Nigeria that you cannot do, we afford not to pay NEPA bill, and you will still have light. It's only in Nigeria. I think that we should join hands together to make this country a better place. Then the issue of the gap between those engaged by security agencies and those who are applying. I think that I'm making a proposal at this forum for a change of policy. What I mean by that is this. For instance, many years back, you only have one law school in Nigeria. And there were a lot of people, law graduates, who could not be called barristers. And so we changed the policy to have more campuses. And so they could absorb. So when you have infrastructural limitation, there is a limit to also the number of people that can be put in the system, in that infrastructure. So if you have a decentralized system where each of the geopolitical zones have security training institutions. For instance, you have a police college, I think you did in Kano, you understand? You have your place also in Kaduna, you understand? If all the, population has increased, the fundamentals for changing policies, one of it is increase in population. Once there is increase in population, policies need to be adjusted. And so when you have a population of about over 200 million, and you still have the same structure, training people, I think that government needs to respond. Government needs to be more responsive. I didn't say more responsible, I said more responsive, so that I can get out of this place safe. As addresses the issues that we raised, thank you very much. Okay, sorry, finally. This platform, this forum was put to see how Ajawa community can address the gap between what is provided by government and what is needed by the community. We call this security needs assessment protocol. What it means is that you look at each community has its own peculiarity, has its own security challenges. So what you do for Akoko Northwest is not what you do in Akure. Akure is a more urbanized environment. So the kind of security architecture that you put in a place in Akure is not the same that you put in a place like Akoko Northwest. Now, if it has been established that the population, like I said the other time, the standard for policing, which the United Nations has established, that is one law enforcement officer to 450 citizens. What needs to be
noticed? The presenters, invited guests, ladies and gentlemen, can we have another round of applause for these presenters? One thing that is obvious and what they have said, one, the government has its own part to play in line with the Constitution. Number two, the citizens have their own role to play. Because, just for example, somebody is in the market, he's selling pure water and bread, and somebody gets to that market and buy bread of 20,000 naira. You keep on wondering, what does he want to do with 20,000 naira? But because you love the money, you collect the money and keep it in your pocket. You don't bother about where they are taking the bread to. How will we solve the problem? Or somebody is frying akara. Somebody comes early and say he wants to buy akara of 2,000 naira with water. They go to the pharmacy shop and they say they want to buy drugs, and the drugs they want to buy, when you see the quantity, you keep on wondering whether the man wants to open a pharmacy. So how do you do this? What they have said is that the security is our responsibility individually and collectively, as well as the government, because the government cannot do it alone. We must help the government to do it. Information sharing is very key, because if you don't get the information, how the security agencies, they are not wizards or witches. And something very funny that somebody asked, why will you call the police only when you are in distress? Some of us have the police and the security agencies in our midst. When we are eating yam festival, you cannot even branch and say, oh, police, this is your own, because you are part of our community. Or you see their motel. I'm not saying you are bribing them. They are working for you. Even if you are not giving them anything, going to meet them and say, how are you? I hope you are fine. It's something. Must it be until when you have problem before you start calling them? That is the problem. We don't look for, we cannot, you need to closely relate with them. They are human beings too. Even if God is doing something for you, you thank God, he will be happy to do more for you. But not that you sit down somewhere, nothing concerns you, whether where they are living, rain is beating them there, it's not your business. Whether they don't even, maybe their vehicle is bad, so far is bad, it's not your business, and you are a community that you are expecting them to serve you. The government cannot do it alone. I expect that if you have a relationship with these agencies, there's no how. If you are in distress, they will not respond to you. When you say you call a number and the number is not going, is it their fault? It's network. There's nothing anybody can do about that. But if you have been calling them, you may probably have known the number that goes through to them. How are you? I just said, let me say hi to you this morning. I hope everybody is fine. Oh, this is also just saying hi. But not until in the night when you have problem, you start calling the same people. They are human beings. And I'm sure if you have been relating with them, there's no how you call them, they will not want to respond to you. I'm very sure of that. Most especially in the Akoko area here. So I want to believe that we need to improve our relationship with them. You see, and I want to say something about the military. I will tell you today, the training given to the military is to shoot and kill. I'm saying it so for you to hear. Don't think that they will romance you because you are a criminal. So it's better for you, once you want to commit your crime, don't commit your crime near them. These people are not trained to romance you, they are trained to kill. And don't expect that if there is a fight in the market, it's the soldiers that will come there to come and settle the matter. Or there is a jailbreak. Because some people will say soldiers are very close. Why is it that the jail was broken, the soldiers are not there? Or they will say the roadblock of the soldier is very close. Why is it that they are there and there is a kidnapping around that area? Meanwhile, you that saw those kidnappers sitting down there throughout, you didn't tell the soldiers that some people are here, what are they doing there? We have to be mindful of what we are doing. When you go to the market, you have to be observant. Students, when you see anybody coming to your school and it's not one of your teachers, you have to be watching him where he's going. Don't talk to him. Can you hear me? Yes. Don't talk to them. Okay? Then when you are in the class, don't leave the class until after working hours. Because if you leave the class after working hours, you stray, anything can happen to you. Can you hear me? Yes. Will you do that? Yes. Don't enter bush during working hours. How many of you will enter bush during working hours? Sir?
They have toilets.
They have toilets, yeah. This is a grammar school. There's one we don't have here.
Not dry school.
Not dry school, I didn't it. Go to our toilet there, you see sparkling. Sir, is the toilet not okay where you went to?
It's okay.
Good. Please, let's clap for Joy Grammar School. We will soon go to the next session, which is the second part. But I can tell you categorically here that in this school we have 9 solar-powered cameras working. So there's nothing we want to do here. Our technical commander is not here. He will have confirmed my story. Anytime I see cow here, before I call the principal, our technical commander is aware already. Because this is not, where do we keep cows? This is not a ranch, this is a school. And those of you who have cows that they bring here, tell them not to, if we see any cow next time, we will kill the cows before the Amotekun come here. We don't want anybody to pollute our students. That's why we are doing all these things that we are doing. Please tell them, because I know most of the things we discuss here now, before we finish, they will hear. I am sure of what I'm saying. So, I want to thank you once again for what you have done for us, for having taken your time to give us the necessary knowledge on security, personally, collectively, and individually. On this note, we want to ask our royal fathers to please hand over the gifts to our presenters one by one. The first is from the army. Can the chairman, Ajowa, or Council of Obas come forward, please? Come.
Yes, of course.
Good.
Sorry.
On behalf of our young community grammar school, this is more presentation for me to
Can we have a levy of favor, please? The police representative, please.
On behalf of our Georgia School, this gift is presented to you. We appreciate you. Thank you.
The director, the representative of the DSS. Please, Your Royal Highness, please present on behalf. The last but not the least, to be presented by Oluroguro to the representative of Amotekun Commander. Thank you very much. Where is the MC? We have to quickly go to the next segment. Okay.
Thank you very much. The security officers will now take their leave. And, okay. Mr. President, group photograph with the security officers. Group photograph, please. It's a very critical aspect of this program.
Kudos to you all.
Thank you very much. We want to thank you for your patience. Now we swiftly switch to the next program that we have today, which is fundraising. And we are happy to see have our royal fathers joining us for this second segment. And we will maintain the protocol. Now it's my pleasure to, like I was saying, we will have to maintain the protocol that we adopted, so we don't need national anthem for this. So I will just go on to the introduction of guests, and may I now invite and introduce the chairman of this event, Dr. Alex, the chairman of this event. Please, Dr. Ademola Alex. Let's applaud him as he approaches the. Please, let's applaud him as he approaches the top table. And may I respectfully welcome to the top table the Akala of Ikaram. Kabiyesi, you are welcome, sir. We appreciate you, sir. Thanks for identifying with us. And may I also respectfully invite our own chair, the chairman of Agogo Northwest Local Government, Honorable Akonde. You are welcome to the top table, sir. Let's usher him with a round of applause as he approaches the top table. We have two chairmen, aren't we lucky? The chairman of the event, the chairman of our local government. This event is going to be very swift. In an hour, we'll be out of here. So, please bear with us. May I also invite Dr. Kayode Ajulo to the top table. Okay. Oh, the representative of the Commissioner for Education, please come to the top table. God bless you, sir. I thought he was here because he was part of the top table before. Sorry for the mix-up. I thought we were here, sir. Dr. Ajulo, please join us there. God bless you, sir. As the national president has announced, we have 9 CCTV cameras already, but we still need to do more. We have just started, so we need to do a fundraising so that we can do more for our children, because their lives and the lives of our teachers and other workers are very important to us, and indeed our equipment in the school. So you are all welcome to this event. Mr. President. Oh, Akoko North-East, the representative of Akoko North-East local government, please. And the representative of the Commissioner of Police, please. Can you just step up to the top table? Thank you very much. God bless you. Mr. President, security is not a destination. It's not an event, it's a process. So the process continues, and we can never commit too much to the security of lives and property. And that is why
recording in progress.
Government in its wisdom says the security of the people and the welfare of the people shall be the primary purpose of government. So we are here once again today to see what we can do to improve on the modest achievements that we have recorded in that area. Major General Clement Temidayo Olukoju retired to give his remarks. Mr. President, sir.
Our royal fathers, the chairman of this occasion, Dr. Alex Ademola, the Managing Director, Chief Executive Officer, the Zambra Hotel, Managing Director of PTT Mobile Telecommunication, the Chairman of Akoko Northwest and Akoko Northeast Local Government, the representative of the Commissioner of Education and his entourage, other members seated, highly exalted on their seat. Members of Ajowa Community Grammar School Old Student Association, the student of Ajowa Community Old Student Association. Good afternoon, everybody. Students, will you all sit down and nobody should stand up again? Go and sit down. Please, let's have some quietness, please. We are here for a brief ceremony, which will take only about 45 minutes. I say it anywhere I go to. Why are these students standing up now? Principal. Please, can we have some quietness, please?
They are preparing for cultural display.
It doesn't mean that they will start disturbing people. Okay. First and foremost, let's thank God Almighty for giving us the opportunity to be here. And it is not by accident that some of us passed through Ajowa Community Grammar School. It has been destined and it has been written in heaven that we must pass through Ajowa Community Grammar School. Probably I would have loved to go to King's College, Lagos. But I thank God Almighty I didn't go to King's College, Lagos. I attended Ajowa Community Grammar School and I'm very proud to be a student of this school. I say this with all humility to God Almighty. And I can tell the audience here that just the third pole from here, behind that pole was where I sat for my wife. It is not Federal Government College Warri, it is not Federal Government College Port Harcourt, but Ajowa Community Grammar School. Yes, I say this with all sense of responsibility. And when I was talking, my teacher was laughing. Somebody was harassing us that he was his teacher 45 years ago. He didn't know some of us that he was our teacher 47 years ago. Yes, because I went to modern school. He taught me in modern school. I came to Ajowa Grammar School. He taught me in Ajowa Grammar School. So let's have a round of applause for him. Sir, please, can you stand up, sir? Can you believe this? Can you believe that he taught us 47 years? Contribute. You know, it's my local government chairman. Before he say I should not enter this local government again. Yes, Ajowa Community Grammar School came into existence in 1975. And precisely we are 47 years old. But God in his infinite mercies has made us to do what some schools that are far older than ours have not been able to do. I can tell you that British College in Ikare was founded in 1947. But some of their products, they were consulting us on how we develop our grammar school. And we will continue to do that. We will continue to do that. I want want you to just can you turn this thing a little bit here? Yes. Let's have good. Let's have what Adoa Grammar School was before we go to this estate. Okay. Yes, this is this hall you are all sitting in now. This was in 2018. By God's grace, 2019.
Recording in progress.
Can we have the next slide, please? Next slide. Okay, this is the transformation. Go back. Okay, I can come down. Yes. So, with all due respect. Okay. Okay, let's see the next one. Okay, this is where we are now. Next one. This is how it looked like from the side. Next. This used to be what you saw, but this is what it is now. Next. Just go ahead. Go ahead. This used to be our typing pool those days for those in commercial class. Go ahead. We turned it to a library. Next. This is the school hall. Just continue to go. Okay, this is the first block in the school. And you could see on the right that they were using palm fronts as ceiling. Okay, go back. Okay. This is the block you are seeing on the left. This is how it looks on the right. They were using palm front as ceiling, and we saw our students inside here. Go ahead. So, what we have decided to do to make sure that all blocks in this school are all renovated. All blocks in this school. Just continue. That is the go back admin block. That is our admin block. Just continue. Now go to the camera. The camera. Okay. The Amotek man has gone. Oh, I would have loved you to see this. And is it coming up? These students cannot keep quiet. Okay. I think you see what they have done our school to be. That is why we are here today. Can you see? He was even sitting down on our block and the cows are eating. Well, I can assure the person that in the next 2 months, he will not have access to that. It's not only a man, no. You have to pay money. Next one. Can you hear the volume? Won't you hear the volume? You need a microphone. And I want you all to listen to what that lady was saying. Can we have it? Okay. If you are having technical problem, what he was saying that I've been warning them. Okay, I think I've achieved my aim. Now, I'm saying this, that's why I say when you are talking of security, you don't make noise. Because your life, if you don't manage your life well, whatever happens to you is your fault. Sir, your Royal Highnesses, members of High Table, our children are very precious to us. Can you up that? Don't worry. Well, they have seen it. Our children are very precious to us. We don't want what happened in Kankara to happen here. We don't want what happened in Chibok to happen here. I talk like this because I've been in the military since when I was a teenager, up to this moment before I retired. What we do is that we anticipate future tasks. We don't have to wait until when we hear that somebody come from the bush to come and take any of our children. Because if they have their way, they will do it. But God will deal with all of them. Amen. So, the Bible does not ask you to pray and watch. The Bible says you should do what? Watch and pray. As at the time...
Recording in progress.
As at the time His Excellency, the Governor of Ondo State, directed that CCTV be mounted in schools, I'm happy to tell you that we have already had CCTV here. As a strategist, and I keep on saying most of the others are here, I tell them that ISWAP, that notorious sect, is already with us. And they are always looking for soft targets. It is on that basis that we want to face our school. And that is really what caused or what initiated or activated what we are doing today. Some times ago, I was talking to one of the staff here that while we are here, what if they brought cows to this place? And he told me, no, it's not possible that cows cannot enter here. That second day, cows were inside this school. And they even threatened the person who asked them to take the cows away. When we are talking of security, I'm very passionate about it because we have not handled it the way we should handle it. If at this stage, somebody is still coming to this hall that we use our money to build, he sat down, he was watching cows, and the poor woman had to be shouting, means that this community is not ready for security. I will tell you, I don't have any reservation, I must say it. And we are going to do our best to make sure our children are well protected. That's why I say you should not go through bush again. Do you hear? Yes, sir. You are not. Did you hear me? Yes, sir. There are evil people in the bush. Don't go there. Okay? Yes, sir. It's because of you we are here today. And I pray for you too, that one day you sit down, stand up here and be talking to others. Yes. You are not saying amen well, though. Yes. You know the prayers of 1 o'clock to 2 o'clock is very strong. So, what I'm saying in essence is that we are here to make sure that we fence this agro ground. When we looked at this building that year, nobody believed we could do what we have done. And since God assisted us to do this, means that we are going to fence this school. We are determined to do it, with God on our side, everything is possible. So I want to welcome you. It's going to be a brief ceremony, and immediately after here, we go in for lunch before we go. I want to believe that our teacher has loaded his pocket to give us money. The reason is that he's going to pay reparation. He's going to pay reparation, and I'm sure he will pay reparation. So, sir, thank you very much for coming. That's the reason why we are here. I thank you for coming. God bless you.
Thank you very much, Mr. President, for that illuminating and stimulating speech. Now we move forward, and I now call on our chairman, Dr. Alex Ademola, to make his remarks. Mr. Chairman, sir.
Thank you, sir. My royal fathers, you're all welcome to this gathering. I want to thank you for the time given to be at this particular place at this time. We all appreciate you. To all those students that are here, I want to welcome you once again to your alma mater. I'm very proud of you. I'm very proud of what you're doing. And I'm very proud of what you will continue to do. To our students, today is your day. Most of what I'm going to say is for you. In another 20, 30 years to come, I want you to be back to this place, to do what they are doing for you today. The purpose why we are here today is because of you. You are welcome to your alma mater. Thank you for coming. Thank you for helping. Thank you for having values. Chairman, you are welcome to this gathering. General, thank you for what you are doing. Barrister, for always supporting. This would be perhaps our 4th times of coming to associate with them in this Ajoa group. We are part of you. Whatever you're doing, we want to be part of it. Because we have a colleague, we have a friend whose goal is to contribute to add values to the life of people. General, may the Lord continue to keep you all, those students that are here today. And those who are unable to make it, may the Lord prosper them. You are adding values. The purpose of life is to add values.
Recording in progress.
Anyway, this time is scheduled for 10:15 a.m. So I'm not going to have a long speech because we are running behind the time. Students, I want you to listen to me attentively. Please, make sure that you don't forget today. You always remember today. And you must do everything humanly possible to make you succeed in life. Learn from you. Whatever you do in life, don't forget your alma mater. Thank you so much. God bless you all.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. We appreciate you. That was an inspiring one for all of us, both students and teachers and parents alike, all of us. We appreciate you, sir. We are going to have a moment of interlude. So it's my pleasure to invite the cultural group of Ajowa Community Grammar School to entertain us. Cultural group, you have the floor, please.
Mo ká mọ kékeré mo padà mo ká gba àlágbá o kẹyìn olùkọ́ wa ò ẹ kú ìjókòó ẹ̀jẹ̀ kó dára fún wa ká dúró gbẹ̀yìn eré wa àmì Elédùmarè kó rí bó ti rí ọmọ community olúwa bẹ fún wa tẹ́lẹ̀ bá ti yá àgbẹ̀ àrèlé àná ṣèbí tó sùn rẹpẹtẹ ṣáàdì tàdúgbò lékeléke ò ní gbàgbé àti lọpẹ fún tọmọdé àtàgbà ẹ parapọ̀ kẹgbẹ́ wà ga tolówó bá rí wa kádẹ́ni àríbí tọ́lọ́rọ̀ bá rí wa kádẹ́ni àríbí.
Thank you very much. The cultural group of Ajowa Community Grammar School. Please, let's appreciate these children. They have done very well. They give us a moment of interlude. Now, without much ado, we go to the business of the day, which is the launch of security for Ajowa Grammar School. And it is my pleasure to invite the chairman of this event, Dr. Alex Ademola. Security enterprise. Mr. Chairman, sir, please reserve your hands for clapping.
My royal father, once again, thank you for coming, sir. I'm standing in for the authentic chairman for this occasion, who happened to be Barrister Dare Bello, the chairman of Sci-Tech Estates in Abuja, who is unable to make it down here. The Ghanaians, they are in Nigeria today to celebrate our Independence Day with us. And as the chairman and the former president of IBB Corp is unable to make it down here. I try to communicate so that I can make known to you what his donation could be today, both from his personal account and his company account. So at this moment, I will not be able to announce, but on my own part, from one of my own personal company, to support your gathering, we'll give you 500,000 on that. And from my own personal pocket, I will add another 500,000. But one thing I will assure you is this: my able brother, who is the authentic, as I said, the chairman for this gathering, is going to do more. But at this moment, I won't be able to announce how much he's going to give. He's a friend of the house. We've been in this place together like 2 or 3 times. And he's been adding value to Caesar Jowa. Please kindly take that token donation. General will come back to you to let you know how much the chairman for this occasion is going to have. The authentic, sorry, chairman to this occasion is going to have. But for my pocket, I leave it without 1 million. Let me say this to you. Whatever donation we are making today is not it. We really see to the completion of
recording in progress.
General's children are not presently attending this school now. They're not here. But whatever you are able to do, that is what is important in your life. To all the old students of Ajowa Grammar School who are in need together, whenever any need arises, we're going to be part of you. So please, what I've mentioned today is just part of what we're doing. God bless you all.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. Please, we can do better than that. Let's applaud him. We have a donation, a corporate donation of 500,000 naira from him, and a personal donation of another 500,000 naira, so making 1 million naira. Thank you very much. And he has told us that the authentic chairman, to use his words, will do more. Please, let's clap for the authentic chairman in appreciation and in anticipation. Thank you very much. Now, we have 3 chairmen here today. So, I would like to call on our landlord. When I say our landlord, I mean the chairman of Agogo Northwest Local Government, Honorable Akonde, to launch this security enterprise. Thank you very much.
Yes, thank you very much. Kábíyèsí. Ajápẹ́ lórí, bàtà apẹ́ lẹ́sẹ̀, òkè yín lọ́pọ̀lọpọ̀. Ẹ kú àdúró tì. The chairman of this occasion, the barrister at law, sir, the president of Ajowa Community Grammar School, Major General Dayo Olukoju, retired, other members of the top table, and our dear students, okay, on behalf of our people Northwest Local Government, to bring you greetings to this community today. Our presence here today is of 2 dimensions. Number one, we have to be here, being the chairman of the local government and the servant of the people, to serve every community. That's why we are here today. And secondly, the support of our brother, of our friend, and our mentor and our ambassador in this local government, General Olukoju. Some time ago, there was a seminar I was held in Akure, 2 occasions. The general was invited to give a talk on what he knows how to do best, the issue of security. I was able to represent himself well, represent Agogo Northwest very, very well, represent Ajowa very, very well, represent the school very, very well, and the state. We are proud that this is one of our projects. As the chairman mentioned at that time, that in 20 years time, 30 years time, some of you students will be here at this side of the top table to do more than what we are doing today. And so shall it be in Jesus' name. Amen. So therefore, this is not the time to make speeches or long talk, just to do what? To announce my donation. But you agree with me, being the public servant, the money of local government belongs to the community. I don't have power to do what? To allocate that resources here. We have to go through the protocol. But at the same time, on 2 occasions, first and foremost, I want to donate on behalf of someone here that some of us knew very, very well. Friend of the house, a product of this school, who happens to be my partner before now in practice, in person of late Sunday Pilimo, a sum of 50,000. And myself too, my partner said 50,000. This is 500,000.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chair. By way of information, Senior Wilimo was a member of 81 set of this school. He was a general's classmate. He was a chartered accountant, but he went to be with the law some years back, and he was from Ajowa here. Also, he was a friend to the chairman, so that was why he was making that donation in his memory. Please, let's appreciate him. Our chairman, Dr. Alex Ademola, has presented his check, a check of 1 million naira. Thank you very much. God bless you, sir. Now, the difference between Akoko Northwest and Akoko Northeast is the difference between Ondo State and Ekiti State. Because when we were here, there was no Akoko Northwest. There was no Akoko Northeast. It was Akoko North. So we are cousins, we are siblings. Anywhere the chairman of Akoko Northwest is going, you will see the chairman of Akoko Northeast there, and vice versa. And so that's why we have the chairman of Akoko Northwest here, and it's my pleasure to bring the chairman of Akoko Northwest, our able cousin, to do his own Northeast, to do his own launching. Thank you very much. Mr. Chairman, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Moderator. Let me first of all stand on the extensive protocol by using our KBC to greet everybody that is seated here today. And I want to specially appreciate our General Dayo Olukoju, who have mobilized the entire students to start this venture. We have similar ones in Ekare, but what I saw today is a different scenario altogether. By the time I get home, I think I will have a lot of story to tell my people. I belong to 2 schools, to Comprehensive High School and Military College. So if you go to the 2 schools, there are a lot of massive transformation going on there. Even where I took my leave of absence to become the secretary of the local government, about 6 months ago, I called this Matrix Oil and Gas. Already as I'm talking now, there is project worth of 100 million going there. So I am used to this type of change. But what I saw today, in fact, this will be the first time of me coming to this place. But those are the ones having a question. So I want to appreciate what is going on here. My chairman, the local government chairman of Akoko Northeast local government, Honorable Ashimiyu Omojola Adekunle, at exactly 7 o'clock this morning, because I have my own schedule too, he said I will be representing him at Ajowa Grammar School, particularly as a host to General Olukoju, that I must be there. I told him I have some schedule, he said I should leave all my schedule and be here. So maybe the scenario will have been different. I didn't mean that I have the premonition because Mr. Akonde and Mrs. Rahman were colleagues. So I will have buckled up. But however, my chairman say I should greet you very well. And I'm sure by the time I relate what I saw here today to him, he will still do more. But however, he said I should at least give this gathering a token sums of 20,000 naira. This is not all. By the time I go back and relate things to him, he will do something. Then, in my own capacity, I will support it with because I do not be ahead of my chairman, I will support it with a token sums of 10,000 naira. So I will see my friend, Mr. Ejide. I will collect the account of the school. You know, the local government is no longer buoyant as what we have to have in the past. So you have to take on by the way you see us. But however, there are ways of complementing the activities of what we are doing today. We will see some NGO and some other agencies that can assist the school in other capacity. So on this note, I want to congratulate you for having this type of program, and by remembering your alma mater, because government alone cannot do it. What is in vogue nowadays in the contemporary society the old students will go back to their community and assist. So even our barrister Ajolo of this world, I know he went to Akuna's college, but at the same time, Ifira, because I have a lot of friends who are from Ifira, the secretary of Akoko Southeast Local Government from Ifira, the other day I was at Ifira, I want him to go there too, not only the alma mater of the school, but you can go to our community and develop. So, as I'm talking to you, what is the government cannot do it alone. Let us go back to our respective community and assist our people. Once again, I want to appreciate you, particularly our general, for this type of things, by mobilizing the entire student for this type of ventures. Once again, thank you.
Hi. Hello. Please, when somebody gives money, let us clap well. Because as you are clapping, the central nervous system is working. Somebody wanted to give 100,000, he's thinking of giving 500,000. So that's why I just want you to keep on clapping. I will call on the acting chairman again to come and make another donation on behalf of one of our uncles. Acting chairman, sir.
To our students, young shall grow. Decide today how you want your end of your life to be. In another 20-30 years, all of you are not going to be here. No, it's not amen. You are not all going to be here automatically. Look at the old students. People that have passed through your school, are they all here today? So you decide. In another 30 years' time, when things like this is happening, God will make me to be present. He's a very close friend. And I enjoy participating in whatever he does. I just made a call to a friend to say, I'm in Gala and we are donating money. He has requested for General to send his account to him. Association account. And he's going to add values. So his name is Bernard Agbelusi from Florida. And I'm 100% sure he's going to give perhaps above what the little guy like me has donated. Thank you, sir. You want to add another 1 million to you.
Please, can we have a 1 million naira clap? Okay. Don't be surprised why I decided to take over the microphone. While donations were coming in, the principal was looking at me. I am not an employee of Ministry of Education. She's the one that she's an employee of Ministry of Education. My own case has become Ogota. So let's switch our pendulum to Ministry of Education. The Commissioner of Education is being represented here by one of his foremost directors. And we don't want our school to be closed down. Do we want our school to be closed down? No! The only person that can give the power for this school to be elevated, to be secured, is the Minister of where? Education. Let's listen to the Commissioner of Education.
Our royal fathers, people at the responsibility table, the chairman or president of the Old Student Association, Ajoa Community Grammar School, in person of Major General Olukoju, the entire old students, I bring salutation from my Honorable Commissioner. He is the captain of the ship I'm representing here. I have limitation of what to say as a civil servant. Although, despite that fact, I will still make a general statement that we portray the goodwill of the ministry and the Honorable Commissioner I'm representing. First and foremost, he has sent me here to express gratitude to God on your behalf and greet you, give you the salutation for the courage you have in bringing all the old students together for the development of this school. He wishes you best of luck. Nevertheless, the issue of security is very paramount. I could remember a year ago, I participated in delivering lectures on security of our secondary schools. And there and then, we observed that it is very important and if not imperative to emphasize security. When you are secured, nothing you want to achieve that you can't achieve. But where there is fear and food, there will be no rest of mind to the extent of having a good plan for the development of that sector. On behalf of the Commissioner, I cannot say specifically carve out for support towards the development of the security outfit. However, we shall get back to Major General in no distant time. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Hello? Hello? Are we not under Ministry of Education? We are. We know what they can do. Yes. Do we have boss here? No. Do we have boss here? No. No teachers. Do you have teachers here? No. So we know what we can do, what they can do. So they can even give us more than money. but we don't have teachers and we don't have school bus. Thank you, sir. Please convey our message to him. Hello. You know, there is a popular saying that police is what? There is a popular saying, police is what? So we have the representative of the Commissioner of Police here who has come to, and we want to thank the Commissioner for sending somebody to deliver a lecture to us. And that lecture is worthy of more than money. But that notwithstanding, police is our friend. They will continue to be our friend. We shall continue to be their friend. They will continue to give us money. We shall. Let's have a round of applause for the police.
Chairman, chairman of other people at ITBR, all the students of the lower high school and the chairman. I appreciate God for being here to represent the Commissioner of Police. My name is Obule Garcia. The Commissioner of Education said, he said he has limitations, which I have limitations at the same time. I cannot make pledge for my commissioner. He's a very good friend of the Major General, which I believe my commissioner is a lover of security, a lover of the students, and always love all this kind of projects. So on behalf of my commissioner of police, as he has rightly said, I cannot make pledge. I'm not authorized to make pledge for him. He's a very good friend of people and a very good friend of the public. And at the same time, he has interest in this project. And the project we are making fund for is a very good project that will assist the police. Two, we will provide security for you. We will continue to provide security for you. And we will always continue to provide security. Nothing but the security. So thank you very much. Okay, as a DPO, from my own personal pocket, I will give this program and the old member of this institution for the purpose of security. I will give out 5,000.
Let's clap for you. Let's clap. Hello. Hello. Even when I was wearing uniform, when they asked me to pledge, I cannot pledge publicly. But I know the Commissioner of Police knows what to do. I will quickly use this opportunity.
Recording in progress.
I will quickly use this opportunity that what the DPO Okiagbe said. No. I say Okiagbe. The one that delivered the lecture. We don't need to finish the project before we have policemen back here. The police have been in this town when that building, with the situation the building is now, state of disrepair. So the I will talk to the Commissioner of Police myself, and I'm going to send you to him that pending the time your police station, please, we want policemen here. Is that one no more than 1 million naira? Okay. Is he not going to do it? Is he not our friend? Okay. Okay, so what we are going to do, we look for a place that can be a temporary police station. Let us send somebody here while we look at how we can renovate the building. Okay, I have visited the place. I brought the AIG here, and I saw that certain things were not actually done. One, the distance is too far from the town. Consider the prevailing situation. Assuming the situation is not where we are, there is no problem. But now, leaving them alone in that place may not be too easy. Most especially when we have terrorists very close to us in Kogi State here. So, the Council of Obas are here. Please get a befitting place we can use as police station for the time being, while we talk to the Commissioner of Police to send minimum of 3 to 4 people to us, please. That.
Yes, sir, I will communicate with my area commander that I will channel the problem, your request to the Commissioner of Police.
Please, let's have a round of applause. Now, all students, can we please be on our feet? All students, if you know you want to donate to this project, sit down. If you know you are not going to donate, stand up. Oh. Those that are good. Just leave them. Don't worry now. So which means 1980 set. Is there any 1980 set? 81 set. Okay, set by set. Do we agree? Set by set. 100,000. 50,000. 10,000. Okay, I'm coming back to you. Let me still continue on the article. I'm coming back to you. It's okay. Please recall when I was making my remarks. When I was making my remarks, I said something about Aquinas College. Did I not? Who knows where Aquinas College is? Who knows where Aquinas College is? Are they not our senior brother? Are they not our senior brother? Despite the fact that some of us are senior to him in secondary school, but the school remains our senior brother. So, and he's a friend of the house. So please, can we give him 2 microphones so that he can talk to us very well? Where's the second microphone?
I present my warmest compliments to our KBC. Agbára Ọlọ́run àwọn àpẹẹrẹ yẹn. Ẹ máa kó wa pẹ̀jẹ́ lágbára Ọlọ́run. And to those on the high table, from the chairman to the chairman of the council, salute coming here this afternoon. It's always a pleasure to be here to partake in whatsoever that is involved in Ajowa Grammar School, and particularly General Oluko. I never planned that I'll be called upon to say anything, because I remember that a week ago when General was on my neck that we have to come to Ajowa for this occasion. And I remember that during our discussion, I told him that it would be possible for me to come, and he quickly send the school account number to me, and I made my own donation. And immediately called back to say, Kayode, we don't really need your money. It's your present we want here. And based on that, I have no option than here. And I must confess, coming here again personally, I've gained so much. And I think that's on that ground I'm going to say one or two things. In life, what matters most is how we present ourselves. In life, what matters most is how we relate with our friends. I must confess, my presence here is based on what he has done when it comes to human relation. And I remember someone mentioned that I went to Aquinas. I'm so proud of that school.
Yes, yeah.
Aka, thank you very much. And the school is, I think, is over 70 years old now, compared to Ajowa Graham, just 47. Though I pray I should not be given this microphone, and I have my reason. I'm not trained to pray. I'm trained to review, to critically evaluate, and see things the way it should be. And it's on that note I must first commend the Old Student Association of this school for what they are doing. And I believe, if I must argue this before any government, because I noticed recently Ondo State government have been returning some schools back to some missionaries, to some churches and mosques. And I think we need to add more to it. Any school that is over 40 years, such schools should be handed over back to their old student association. Because what the old student of this school has done has shown that they have the capacity, competence, and all whatever that takes to run the school and to run the school effectively. So I believe the Ministry of Education is here. That is representative of the Commissioner of Education. If at any time memo is being sent, such position, I believe, need to be canvassed. And having said that, I believe when we talk of security, it is primary function and duties of the government. And it's my expectation that whatever we are doing today, it should be the government that should do that. I realized, and I was told, that the Ondo State government recently has already mandated all public places to have CCTV camera. But I believe this should be function of government. Are we going to say those that cannot even send their kids to school should now be fixing CCTV? I believe there will be a way for government to review that. And since I've been called upon, I've already made my donation, and I make the code token of 250,000 naira. But what I've seen today, I must confess, I've been so inspired that greatness can come from anywhere. And what many may not know is this. Even in my hometown, Ifura Koko, I'm sure they have old student association. Once they show capacity, we will surely do likewise. But I've been thinking, what should one do after that? But I think the sum of 1 million naira should be okay for this occasion from me. Thank you very much.
Did you hear what he said? You didn't hear. If you hear, you will have clapped very well. He said a sum of 1 million naira to this school. Let that go. Thank you very much. we are coming back to our teacher to pay reparation. Well, he's a man who left us here and he was flying all over the world. So you know what that one means. Whatever he gives to us is not too important. The knowledge is still in us, and the discipline is more important than money. So we will not allow him to go scot-free without talking to us. Can you please come up, sir? Come and address us, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
My royal Obas, you're welcome. The chairman of the local government, the other dignitaries are here, have followed protocol. I thank God for the opportunity given me. It's an inestimable opportunity to be here. And today, as I'm happy and also there's an element of sadness in me, when the chairman of Akko Northwest donated on behalf of his very close friend, Solomon, who happened to be my junior brother. May so rest in peace. Words of mouth are just very insufficient to express my gratitude to the Old Students Association of this school. In fact, I don't know how to show my appreciation to them. They have done incredibly well. Then I be going around. I hardly can you see any institution where the old students are so devoted and have passion for their alma mater like this. And I thank our Igbo General. I thank the entire Old Student Association, their committees. They have done very well. May God Almighty be with you. In every feat of human endeavor that you lay your hand, God will prosper you. I don't have much to say. We kindly support your ambition with a very small money. You know, I don't have money. I don't have money. You say, I don't have money. But the little I have is what I give to you. The donation of 20,000 naira.
Hello? Hello? The old students to please stand up again. Our teacher has donated to us 20,000 naira. Now, what I'm going to say will draw an applause. He is our father, he is our teacher. That money will be paid by us. And by the power as a president, that money is multiplied by 10, and we are to pay that money to this association, 200,000. That is the money he's going to pay. He's not going to pay anything to us. Okay. Up all students. Great all students. Great all students. I want to share an information that just got to me. As Barrister has said, I know fingers are not equal. And you and Aquinas were not born on the same day.
But on behalf of your teacher, when this similar event took place in Akure, Aquinas, it just reminded me that $1 million was donated on behalf of your teacher. I want to encourage you to do the same thing.
Recording in progress.
You can do it. You can do it. I want to believe you can do it. Do it. We will support you. Okay? Thank you. Great old student.
All what I've said is deleted. On behalf of all students, we are donating 1 million naira to support this through our teacher. Some people are not clapping here. Better clap. So, sir, your student is donating 1 million naira on your behalf. You are not to pay us. Thank you very much, sir. Please let us continue to clap for him until he sits down.
Hello. You see, because of what has happened, the youth corpers who rely only on Alawi, they say they want to donate to the project. Can I have your representative?
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, the royal fathers and the chairman, highly represented and present themselves. Good afternoon, students. We are so happy to be part of this occasion. One thing we understand and know for sure is that if the school is safe, we coppers serving in the school, we are also safe. If it is not safe, we are not safe also. So on that note, thank you. On that note, we decided we coppers of batch A and batch C outgoing will support the security donation with a sum of 10,000 naira.
Okay, let's clap for the coppers, please.
As a principal of this school, I donate 20,000 naira.
Hello. You know, when we are drawing closer, when we are drawing close, or when we are closing the program, we have our royal fathers. So only two of them will talk to us. The chairman of Council of Obas of Adowa, on behalf of the Obas, and our own Akala of Ikara. Coincidentally, Daddy was in the military, so we continue to serve him. Now he's a royal father. We believe that we are going to hear from him too.
It is not usual for me to stand up. But what I saw in the school today, particularly the transformation that was shown on the slide, I was overwhelmed. And if I'm to borrow a slang, flabbergasted. What the old students have done is the part to development for every community. And it is important that we should take a cue from what is happening in this school. In actual fact, when somebody called to remind me, I was in the farm harvesting maize. And but I said, Gala has been an inspiration. His work on Akoko Development Forum is setting the pace for leadership and development of very many communities. And I myself, even if I'm going to be late, I've got to be here. And that's why I'm here. So, for those of us who have the means, we should look back at our communities and we should give back to those communities. Because the money that we have in the bank account is useless to us in the sense that it is the bank that is using it. But when you use it to affect somebody's life, then God will write down a credit balance for you in his big book. Amen. Which cannot be erased. Amen. So, amen. I want to congratulate the people of Ajowa and the Kabiesi's that they have somebody in the caliber of their own. That they have people who support him and believe in his vision. Because if they didn't believe in his vision, it will not be possible to do some of the things that he's doing. So, I retired some 20 years ago. I'm told that they are going to pay department or something. So, I'm looking forward to it. When it comes, I'll give a percentage of it.
Recording in progress.
But for the time being, I would like to support Gala and the Ajowa community host students. Start clapping, start clapping. With the sum of 50,000 naira.
Kò yẹ ká gbàgbé àṣà wa. Yes, òyìnbó la ti ń sọ bọ̀ láti àárọ̀. Ilé ẹ ṣe gbogbo àwọn òbí tó wà ní lógún òyìnbó. Ṣé pé ìdí náà mi ò lè sọ díẹ̀ o. Ṣùgbọ́n ká dúpẹ́ lọ́wọ́ General Olúkòlú àti àwọn ẹlẹgbẹ́ tí wọ́n wá kí ayé àwọn akẹ́kọ̀ọ́ yìí tó dára ju tiwọn lẹ́yìn ọ̀la. Ó lè gbàdúrà ìgbàdá ìjọba bá máa dára ọ̀ níwáyé ìṣẹ̀ṣẹ̀. Gbogbo làálàá nínú ìlú yìí nígbà míì ẹ dé lóru ẹ pè mí pé kí n wá bá ọ̀rọ̀ àjọ wá ṣe rí ẹ ná owó yín ẹ nú ara yín ẹ wá kó bàjẹ́ yìí ọ̀pọ̀lọpọ̀ wà tó wà ní àjọ wá ìtọ́ lówó lù yín tí wọ́n dẹ̀mọ̀nà jù yín kí ni contribution kò sí àwọn ọkàn dẹ̀ wà náà tó jẹ́ pé ìdí kó bàjẹ́ wọ́n dúró sí
yes ìgbà tó ń ṣe hàn mí ọ̀pọ̀lọpọ̀ wọn ni olè wá sí bíbá ilé ìjọ tó jẹ́ pé ìbọn tó ń fún wọn pé wọ́n ṣe àbí ẹ̀yin ọmọléèwé ẹ̀yin tẹ́tí kẹ́kọ̀ọ́ jáde ní ibi tẹ́ ẹ̀dẹ̀ fi gbogbo agbára ní láti máa ran iléèwé lọ́wọ́ lágbára ọlọ́wọ́ ojú òní tì ní gbígbà òkè gíga láti máa kúrò ní ilé yóò ní gbóná mọ́ yín ibi tẹ́tí mú owó láti mú ìbalẹ̀ dára bí ti yan ọlọ́la nù ẹ gbọ́dọ̀ múra sí ìwé yín òyìnbó ní excellency does not come to a man except as a reward of his labour ó tó ní pé àwọn ọmọ ìdé bí wọ́n mú owó sílẹ̀ wọ́n ti ṣiṣẹ́ láàárọ̀ wọ́n ti ṣiṣẹ́ lọ́sàn kó tó ní pé wọ́n kéde nínú nǹkan tí wọ́n ní òun náà làwọn yìí wáyé fún yín ẹ̀yin náà lẹ́yìn ọ̀la nǹkan tí àwọn old student tí wọ́n ń ṣe ẹ gbọ́dọ̀ gbìyànjú láti ṣe kí ni láti ṣe jù wọ́n lọ. Kábíyèsí ẹ ṣé gan ni sir. Now, please just take. I will read out some of our friends that have sent money to us. We have Air Vice Marshal Sabeladeni, 50,000. We have Engineer Akimbada, 50,000. We have General Funsho Wodibi, 100,000. The brigade commander in Akure, 100,000. We have Mr. Ele Peters, 300,000. General Arubofa, 100,000. Ismail Oyerinde, 25,000. Mr. Ayejoto from Ajowa here, 100,000. And one Sunday Ahmed, friend of Benga Ejide, 20,000. Ashorire, about Ashorire. I can assure you many are coming. As they come, I will let you know. So on this note, sir, I will have to inconvenience you a little bit. There are some projects we want to commission. We just trek there, then we come back to have our lunch before we go. Just after this ceremony, we just go straight to see the project. After commissioning, then we come back. Thank you very much, sir. Where's MC? MC.
Thank you very much. I think we are home and dry. We want to thank all our royal fathers, our chairman, the chairman of this occasion, and the chairman of the local government. Our old students, all our invited guests, and all our corpers, all our students, all our staff that are here present, and God bless you all. I will now humbly invite the Chairman of Ajowa Council of Obas to give us closing. Kábíyèsí sir.
Hello? Before you go, 82 cents, 50,000 naira donated by the National Vice President. A round of applause for her. Chief Aduloju, 10,000 naira. Mr. Tumoso Obalisa, 5,000 naira.
Recording.
Shall we all rise for prayers, please? As
In the name of God the Father, God the Son, and God the Holy Ghost. Almighty God, we thank you for today. We thank you.
Recording in progress.
We thank you for the grace that you have granted to this school, that all students remember the school and came back to make the school a better place. Oh Lord, we thank you for all the people who traveled from far and wide to come to Ajowa. We pray that all of them will return safely to their respective domain. We also thank you for the life of the children that are in this school, and we pray that the children that are in the school now will all become stars in their various fields, and that in future they will be able to do more than what the present generation of students are doing. So now let us say the grace in unison. The grace of our Lord Jesus Christ,
the love of God, and the fellowship of the Holy Spirit be with us now and forevermore. Amen. Thank you very much. We will now all move to the admin area for the inauguration of projects donated by some sects of this group. Will be led by members of the top table. Please let us all move to
Yes, sir. Let me see the video ni ma send si ìyẹn lè ma dalẹ̀ ìdílé yẹn ti wá gbogbo ẹ̀ wá ọlọ́run yẹn ẹ̀kọ́ nọ́mbà mi ni nọ́mbà yẹn lọ́wọ́. Asibi jáde ló ti bẹ̀rẹ̀ náà. Okay, yes. Okay.
Chairman is on the way.
The cabinet are here.
Chairman was part of it.
Okay.
Lẹ́gbẹ̀ẹ́ commissioner ó wà mẹ́rin.
What we now do is that we get to commemorate the object and back of them.
Battery, red. Battery, power.
To the glory of God and benefit of mankind to be used by teachers to uplift their morale in giving the best to the children. I hereby, on behalf of my honorable commissioner, Mr. Femi Agadu, hereby commission facility provided by 1982 set.
What day, sir? Officially, our Oba, all of them will help us to pray on it and obey it for the teachers. And the commissioners join them. Oh yeah, over survival. And now back by grass. Two sets. At your point.
No, you are blocking the camera. I can spread here. Can you do? More the room here. I can spread. Expand. You just spread more people.
Lórúkọ Jésù Olúwa wa. Àmín. Bá wa ṣe. Àtẹ́wọ́ o. Bá a pàtẹ́wọ́ fún wa. So let's go to the admit block, sir.
Táǹtì tí àwọn primary school ní ṣe níbi àwọn secondary mi rò fún wọn ní báyìí. Rí àwọn the latest
such a thing. The rest is small thing. There's nobody that is done than the people like that. Hello. Where is any 85 set here?
Yes, sir.
Okay. 85. How many 85 sets? 85
cents.
Okay. Sir, Chairman, sir.
Yes, sir.
Before we decide to cancel the whole thing. Yes, sir. Well, we don't want to give glory again to God for this opportunity. Like I said, we divided ourselves into sets. So 85 cents contributed for the public to us. For the use of the school. In the past, they used to go to Caribbean. But now they don't need to go to anywhere to go. They have their own photocopy and they vote the accessories. The accessories, this is a voting regulator to power the social network. So sir, we want all our officials to help us unveil it and pray on it for the use of the school. Chairman, Royal Father. Royal Father. Bóyá ẹ bá gbàdúrà sí ti dání ìṣàmì dáadáa.
Ọlọ́run àìṣe àwọn ènìyàn ẹ ti pèsè ohun gbogbo ìjọsíwájú ilé ìwé gbogbo ọwọ́ tó ti ọwọ́ bàbọ̀ láti inú ilé ìwé lọ ó gbàdúrà àìní kò ní wọnú iṣẹ́ ìbànújẹ́ kò ní wọnú iṣẹ́ nígbà tí ẹ bá rántí ọjọ́ ẹ máa dúpẹ́ lọ́wọ́ Ọlọ́run nítorí àwọn ọmọ wọn tẹ̀torí ńlá kàkà káyé wọn bá lè dára ju tiwọn lọ kó gbàdúrà àwọn ọmọ náà wọn ò ní fún wọn yìí lágbára Ọlọ́run ibi gíga làyè àwọn ọmọ náà lórúkọ Jésù Ọlọ́run kó mú wọn dé ẹ̀yin náà tẹ ṣe pé mo gbàdúrà àìsàn búburú kò ní kọlù ọ̀gá ilé ìwé wọn fún wọn bí Olúwa bá mi gbàdúrà nítorí tí ẹsẹ̀ ibi ò ní wọnú nítorí tí àwọn onígbòkú jáde nítorí tí ìgbéga ó máa wọnú àánú Ọlọ́run kó wá yín ẹni fáyọ̀ bẹ̀rẹ̀ oṣù tuntun mo gbàdúrà ohun tuntun tẹ̀ ní ṣe tún ilé ìwé kọ́lọ́run torí bẹ́ẹ̀ ó gbé ohun tuntun ṣe nínú ayé àwọn ọmọ ilé ìwé náà tó ti jáde gbọ́n làkàkà mo gbàdúrà àìní òní ní jẹ́ kí wọ́n ti fàyọ̀ wá sí ìdìgbé wọn lórúkọ Jésù wọn ò débẹ̀ láyọ̀ àti ní orúkọ Jésù Olúwa àti olùgbàlà wa.
So the effort is all available for us. The last one here, sir. Information. Hello.
Ní orúkọ Jésù àgbàdúrà fún ọ̀gáléèwé àti àwọn ọ̀gáléèwé tó máa wá bí tó máa lọ ọ́fíìsì pé kí Ọlọ́run ọba kó dúró tì wọ́n Ọlọ́run ọba kó kún wọn ṣe fún wọn ní ọgbọ́n tó máa fi kọ́ àwọn ọmọdé yẹn sí wọ́n máa fi di ọmọ olókìkí Ọlọ́run ọba gbogbo èèyàn tó bá ṣiṣẹ́ ní ọ́fíìsì wá wà pẹ̀lú wọn fún ní àlàáfíà tó péye àní gbẹ́kọ̀ ẹnìbọ̀dì jáde ní agbára Ọlọ́run àgbàdúrà wípé gbogbo èèyàn tó bá ṣiṣẹ́ bí wọ́n á tún kúrò bí wọn á lọ síbi tó ga ní. Ọlọ́run ọba àdúgbò lọ́wọ́ rẹ̀ fún àwọn 87 set tí wọ́n ṣe iṣẹ́ yìí tí wọ́n dẹ̀ ṣe ọ́fíìsì débi pé ó wòyàn láti dúró sí ẹni tó bá wà bí a fẹ́ ṣiṣẹ́ di aago méje aago mẹ́jọ olórí ìwò wà very conducive Ọlọ́run bá wà pẹ̀lú yín so ní gbogbo eléyìí ní àgbàdúrà ní ọkọ̀ Jésù Kristi Olúwa wa.
So sir, I do have small entertainment in the man. Commissioner Joko. Commissioner Joko. Báwo ya wọ́n ẹ̀jọ̀? Ẹ̀jọ̀ yìí wọ́n ká ìdí wọn ká bẹ́yìn. Ẹ̀yin ẹ lọ bẹ́yìn. So,
on behalf of my economic commission, Mr. Olufemi Agabu, I hereby commission this furniture facilities provided by 1987 set the glory of God and benefit of mankind. Amen. In Jesus' name.
Amen.
Thank you, sir.
My colleagues. Kò stop rárá.
Network kò ní ẹ.
Àwọn ni. Ọ̀gá, wọ́n ti lọ.
It is that it's an annual festival. We have come to do this year. Every year we distribute the wọ́n tó máa jẹ́ kó ilé supreme court tó bá dé supreme court tó máa lè hold bẹ́ẹ̀ story tó wà lẹ́nu pé
Nígbà tí lọ. Ṣé general?
General ti lọ. Nígbà tí àwọn tó kú lẹ̀ wọ́n ti yà wò. Sójà ni gbogbo ẹ̀ lóòótọ́ mọ́tò ẹ̀ ni.
Yé ìrìnjì ẹ.
Àwọn ẹ̀ lówó. Ó ti sẹ́yìn mẹ́sẹ̀sì mi.
Odidi méjọ.
Ó ti gba nọ́mbà ó ti sẹ́yìn mẹ́sẹ̀sì mi. Ní àti àsọ̀rọ̀ lálẹ́. Àsọ̀rọ̀ làbá ẹ̀ ń bọ̀rọ̀ sọ fún un. Ló ń ṣẹlẹ̀. Ó máa gbéṣẹ́ wà.
Àbí o.
Transform live èèyàn.
Help us. Help the growing.
Principal's office. Ṣé àwọn olùdókítà kan náà
Ẹ sà.
Wọ́n ti ká kọ́ jọ nọ́mbà papọ̀ mi kọ́ máa pè é fídíò. Márùn-ún wọ wáìtì ó kò dé ilé. Bí ìbá ti mú ọjọ́ ní àwọn.
Ókè ṣé ilé tó dìbò? Ilé àdúgbò.
Èyí tó wọ black ẹ̀ náà máa ń pa á. olóòtú tó ẹbí ta ọ̀rẹ́ láti ó kí tó wà fún orí lọlẹ̀ no white ló wọ̀ náà olóò sọ̀rọ̀ lọ́ọ̀lẹ́ èdè ló wọ̀ kí ẹni mo sáfò báyìí yóò máa dọ́ọ̀ ló sọ olùyẹ white wà ń wẹ̀ black ló wọ̀ mo ti rántí àwọn mẹ́tẹ̀ẹ̀ta yẹn ó
ẹjọ́ nígbà tí amari ti MC wa máa ń jáde honorable ẹjọ́ lẹ́yìn ìgbà yẹn honorable body honorable please your attention is there please my dear thank you sir master my dad the time but not as sir general major olóògbé thank you sir mo kí gbogbo oníkankan tí wọ́n wá gbé látàárọ̀ mo lè kí àwọn àbúrò mi náà ni wọ́n jẹ́ mo kí pé ẹkú kàlẹ́bẹ̀ ẹkú àdúró tí wà tí náà látàárọ̀ mo kí dáadáa. Nígbà tí MC wa yìí máa dé wàhálà ẹ máa rí pé wọ́n máa yàtọ̀ wọ́n fẹ́rẹ̀ wọ́n ṣe kí ẹ̀ lè táyà iṣẹ́ tẹ́ ṣe wọ́n ẹ̀ lè táyà rárá mo kí táyà tó wáyà lágbàdo òkú ìdílé máa lọ sí ẹni wọn lè lórúkọ Jésù tọ fẹyìn tí ẹgbẹ́ ìgbéta ló sọ̀rọ̀ tọ́lá àwọn kan ti sọ pé ta nìyẹn èmi náà ni ọmọ yín MC A1 olùkọ́jú tẹ́ bá ń wọlé 96.5 FM lára yìí pé October 3rd ó máa bìsà ó lè ti ń zẹ̀ ó lè máa ṣe kí ni ó ti ń zẹ̀ báyìí látọ̀dọ̀ national president wa ẹ̀rí pé látàárọ̀ bílẹ̀ ní wàláì tábàtọ̀ pé kíní kan dùn jòyìn lọ ó dá lójú pé èdè dùn jòyìn lọ mo kí olórí wa Alhaji Táyé fẹ́ wọ́n dà mo kí dáadáa ẹjọ́ ẹsùmọ́tò sí náà tẹ́bí Alhaji Táyé fẹ́ ẹjẹ́ kárí lórí ìjọba mi ẹjọ́ mo kí gbogbo ìgbẹ́ni kí n ti bẹ̀rẹ̀ ọ̀dẹ́gbọ́n Mackenzie mo kí tímọ́tímọ́ ìbílẹ̀ kan ọ̀gbà yìí mo kí ọ̀rẹ́ bu African block industry mo kí dáadáa mo kí ọ̀rẹ́ bu àjàpára all the 81-82 set dákì mi ni wọ́n jẹ́ mo kí dáadáa lágbàdo ibi tẹ̀tí lówó tẹ̀lẹ̀ tí mo lọ́kàn ọ̀dọ̀kan wọ́n ní àbùdí tolókun àbùdí náà tọ́lọ́sà wọ́n ní ìrẹ̀wájú ìrẹ̀yìn náà ní ṣèbí lágbàdo ìlú ẹ̀ máa rí mọ́ ẹ̀ẹ́dẹ̀ máa nọ sílé ìwé yìí lágbára ilé ìwé rẹ̀ ẹ̀mí ìgbàdúrà pé ẹ̀ máa nọ ni torí pé àwọn akọ náà bọ̀ bẹ́ẹ̀ táwọn máa nọ àwọn adé lásìmọ̀ ilé ìwé yìí táwọn sọ pé lásìmọ̀ ilé ìwé lọ́jẹ́ ọmọdé mẹ́rin lórí wọ́n tán sẹ́ díje basement mo kí ẹ̀ máa ẹ̀kọ́ àtàrà ẹ̀kú ṣe mọ̀ ẹ jọ̀ọ́ bí àwọn ètò ìṣe máa lọ ó ti wà ní ọmọ MC wa mo kí PR wa national PR kò ní bàjẹ́ àwọn náà lọ́dọ̀ aláyè pétọ̀ àwọn náà níléèwé náà lọ́dọ̀ wa jáde níléèwé lọ́dọ̀ wa jáde mo kí fẹ̀dọ̀ aláṣọ ìṣàlùyẹ ṣẹ́gun pàtàkì oríṣi kìíní olùrẹ̀ oríṣi kejì oríṣi kẹta ní báyìí ta ló kàn báyìí èmi ló kàn àtẹlẹ ló kàn bíìtì ló kàn òkè kálọ́wọ́ lẹ́sẹ̀ ìwádìí àwọn ènìyàn jẹ́ owó òkè tó bá ti mọ̀ pé ìwọ ló kàn jẹ́ ká kọ́ school item wa tó bá ti mọ̀ school item jáde wọn mọ̀ bí lára wọn student náà bẹ̀rẹ̀ school item pé láti bẹ̀rẹ̀ school item òkè jókì ni mo fi ṣe jókì ni ọmọ dàbí ọmọ dàbí àwọn ìbéèrè kan wà tá a máa dìbò látẹ̀kùn lálẹ́ yìí tó bá ti mọ̀ wá gbà ẹ̀bùn láti ra wọn dájú wa ṣé kí sáré jù pèsèkéde ọmọ yìí òkèyè ṣé kí jù láti first SP àjọ àpótí náà school tó bá ti mọ̀ first SP wa senior prefect tó bá ti mọ̀ ẹ̀bùn wà lẹ̀ tó bá ti mọ̀ first librarian wa tó bá ti mọ̀ ẹ̀bùn wà lẹ̀ Mrs. Loki àwọn ẹ̀bùn tó wà lẹ̀ ni lẹ́yìn yẹn ní 2003 tó bá ti máa tó gba quiz competition adult committee school and comprehensive high school and olùkọ́ni high school 2003 tó bá ti mọ ẹ̀gbọ́n lẹ̀ láti ọ̀dọ̀ oṣùlẹ̀tì ọmọ kékeré àná 2012 àwọn olóde ká fún ilé ẹ̀gbọ́n yẹn tó bá ti mọ ó wà lẹ̀ wà ṣàgbá ni oṣùlẹ̀tì 2012 wọ́n ní ká ṣe yẹn wọ́n ní ká kọ́ fi sọ́pọ́tì ní ọmọ kékeré ni ká jù sẹ́fẹ́ lò torí wọn kò ṣe ìtọ́jú lọ́bí dáhùn láti lọ ẹ̀yin láti gbà má bí náà ẹ̀yin wọ́n mi ẹ̀ma my president please ẹ̀ma bí mi jọ thank you. ọmọ bí your attention is needed here. Thank you. Tó bá ti mọ̀ àwọn ẹ̀bùn ọ̀lẹ́ mo kí dáàdì mi ọmọba ìbílẹ̀ kan kìnsẹ̀wání aka pàrọ̀ tẹ̀sán-tẹ̀ àwọn nǹkan yẹn àwọn ìbílẹ̀ náà wọ́n ṣe yẹn torí ọmọ ara jẹ́ thank you very much táyé fẹ́ aláàlì táyé fẹ́ please church ready aláàlì táyé fẹ́ sílẹ̀ máa ẹ̀mí á sẹ́yìn o aláàlì táyé fẹ́ bàtà wọn sún báyìí wọn ní màmá ẹ̀ sílẹ̀ máa come here let me see you come here let me see you mo kí ọ lẹ́nu bàtà báyà ìdílé kan kò ní bàjẹ́ tí wọ́n ti máa bí sí o mo kí n dáadáa fẹ̀lẹ́ o kí ló ṣẹlẹ̀ mo kí n tiẹ̀ wà náà bẹ̀rẹ̀ please aláàjì táyé fẹ́ wọ́ndà ìwọ́n ti tẹ̀lé present now please lẹ́ẹ̀kan sí mo kí gbogbo àwọn security wọn lọ́kọ̀tà mo kí gbogbo national leader all the national leader. My name is Mrs. Akinola Esther, the National Vice President. Thank you, sir. Our President. Moki, Mr. Aloha Raphael, the National Treasurer. Moki dada si akitiyan látara ọ̀rẹ́kẹ̀ mo lè kí máa head minister Fabani Adébáyọ̀ assistant national secretary general mo kí pé ẹ̀kọ́ àyẹ̀sí wa mo kí dada bẹ́ẹ̀ kí minister Imoyi Ṣọlá national secretary general thank you sir wọ́n ní ká kí dada mo kí Mr. Fajana Israel mo kí dada mo kí akíntọ́lá ló wá ṣe àṣàtì jẹ́ confident ẹtì gàbẹ́ kòtí pí àbúrò wá yẹn wọ́n ní àwọn last one confident kò lè sí kọ́tà tó ṣe àti Gala mi àti asọ́fẹ́ dada mo kí akí barista Fajana olóògbéga the special duty officer wọ́n ní akí dada akí bẹ́ẹ̀ mo kí mahugo archbishop Ido okay director of San Rosa thank you Mr. Dadi bẹ́ẹ̀ kí Mr. Ọ̀làdẹ̀mọ́ Ọ̀làbọ̀dé the national public relations officer àwọn PRO tabani bọ̀dún fọmọdé àwọn bọ̀dún fọmọdé ọmọ bàbá aládẹ̀mọ́ thank you very much sir akéde àdàpé ẹ̀kú tẹ̀lé àwọn ọ̀dọ́ àdẹ̀kí Mr. Fajana náà wọ́n ṣe wọlé bọ̀ kò ní bàjẹ́. Bẹ́ẹ̀ ni kàkí Mr. Adedoyin Olúwẹ̀ngà Ika the chairman of USA chapter wọ́n kàkí dáadáa bí ẹ̀ṣin náà wọ́n kàkí dáadáa bí ẹ̀ṣin bẹ́ẹ̀ ni kàkí Mr. Tamusi Abiodun James. Wọ́n ká kí dáadáa. Fáṣọsì David Adédọ́kè pé àdúgbò lọ́wọ́ yìí o thank you bẹ́ẹ̀ wọ́n ká kí ọmọ wa dáàbì tiwa Mr. Ejide Olúmẹ̀gà wọ́n ká kí bẹ́ẹ̀ tó ẹ̀sìn gan bẹ́ẹ̀ wọ́n ká kí àwọn dáàbì tí a mọ̀ sí akéwì a mọ̀ sí wọ́n ká kí bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe o that's ojú Ezekiel lọ́dún tó wà tọ́wọ́n ti fẹ́ tó fi wọ́n pa ìyá wọn jẹ wọ́n pa ìyá wọn jẹ tí wọ́n máa sọ ojú Ezekiel lọ́dún tó wà wọ́n ti pa ìyá wọn jẹ wọ́n lè fẹ́ ṣòfò ìyá wọn ní on the 20 something abi on 10-11 November wọ́n ní kásán fún mi náà pé tí wọ́n ti ní ìfẹ́ wọn wọ́n ní kó máa bọ̀ táyì tí wọ́n yẹ náà pọ̀ bẹ́ẹ̀ lágbára ilé ìwà rẹ̀ tó máa dájọ́ pàdé 10-11 of November next month wọ́n ní kásán fún mi. Adéwà wọ́n lè wọ́n ní kàkí náà wọ́n ṣe o pé wọ́n ní kàdúpẹ́ ní àwọn ọ̀gbẹ́ fún àyẹ̀sí ìwà náà pé wọ́n ní kàkí lọ́wọ́ alẹ́ ní oṣù Emmanuel wọ́n ní kàkí dára pé ẹ ṣe wọ́n ní kàṣà máa dúpẹ́ yẹn mo lè kí àǹtí mi bẹ́ẹ̀ Mrs. Tọ́pẹ́ Ògèdè mo kì í dára wọ́n ẹ̀mí ni wọ́n yá àǹtí mi ni wọ́n jẹ́ mo kì í dára pé ẹ̀kọ́ àyẹ̀sí wọn ti bá dùn sí náà alẹ́ mi dáúdà bàbá wọn ní kàkí dára Alhaji wọn ní kàkí dára pé ẹ ṣe náà thank you very much DSP Yusuf ó ìdí o ìtẹ́lẹ̀ bọ̀ náà kàdà wọ́n ní kàkí náà pé ẹ ṣe náà barista fájà náà olómìnira ọ̀dọ́ ẹ̀bìjẹ́ wọ́n ní kẹsà wọ́n ní kàkí pé ẹ ṣe wọ́n ní kàkí kí àwọn tí wọ́n yàn dára wọn láti máa wà ní ta ẹ̀rọ ayélujára wọ́n ká kí dára pé ẹ̀ṣẹ́ wọ́n lágbára náà wọ́n ní dátà tí ẹ atẹ́ ọ̀gá wa tẹ́ wọ́n ní ká tó fi gbé dátà tẹ́ fún wọn mọ́jú wọ́n ní kò ní tán ìwọ́n tó bá nígbà dátà ẹ̀ máa tán àyè níkà torí akíwà ń bí akí tímọ́tímọ́ tẹ̀gbọ́nìyà wọ́n ní dátà wọn lẹ́yìn tẹ́lẹ̀ máa ṣe ìwọ́n tó bá ti ní dátà tó bá ti fẹ́ kàn jẹ́ kí n mọ̀ màá wàtí àpọ́ǹtì ẹni náà sí ẹ wàá lọ ṣe dátà lẹ́lẹ̀ tó bá wà ti di ọ̀la fọ́ tó bá tán yẹ ọkàn mi mọ́ bọ̀dọ̀ lálẹ́ yìí ẹ máa ní fíìmù dáadáa fíìmù tó ní èmi gan láti ilé mo ti kó ló dání mo lè mọ̀ pé àwọn dání mi tí wọ́n máa bí àti máa mi àwọn náà ṣe tán wọ́n ti kó ló dání ìgbà tí mo tẹ̀ ní ìyá ìwé tó kò sójú tẹ̀lé ní ìbòsí ìyá ìwé ti ìwé mo ti mọ̀ pé nìkan mọ́mí ẹ̀ ní pamiláyò ní pamiláyò mo sọ fún yín ní pamiláyò thank you. Alright. Àwọn ọmọ kásìkì ọ̀gbìn Ọlájídé Akínọlá ṣé àtìkí wọn ọ̀gbìn wọn àtìkí wọn Mr. Ayégbọ́ká Bankole náà wọ́n ká àtìkí wọn náà wọ́n ká kí wọn náà Barista Ògèdè Olúṣẹ́gun mo tẹ̀ sí ní àbúrò ọmọ bí tí ìbá tẹ̀ bí wọn mo ti ní àbúrò ọmọ bí mo ti mọ̀ bó ti sẹ̀ dáàdì kì í ná náírà fún mi thousand mi mi kẹ̀ kí wọ́n fi náírà ṣe. kò sí ọ̀la láti tẹ́lẹ̀ àwọn ọdẹ ní Ọláyínká wọ́n ní ká kí wọ́n gbé ẹṣin náà ẹ̀kọ́ àyẹ̀síwá ẹ̀ṣin tóyìn ayédò nàìjíríà thank you ma barista eléyìí màbí òyìnbó ṣé ṣé mo gbà díẹ̀ mo gbà ẹ̀ṣin ìdàgbọ́ mi ṣé rí tí mo ti rí mo wọ̀ kọ́kọ́ mi ti balẹ̀ kíní kan ní ẹ̀kọ́ fi jẹ́ níyà tẹ́lẹ̀ pẹ́ sọ pé búlù ló fẹ́ wọ̀ ní àwọn ọ̀gbìn but láti tó wà lẹ́gbẹ̀ẹ́ yìí wọ́n ti máa wọ̀ jọ ṣẹ́rí especially ibi sáà lò wọ́n ti máa wọ̀ ní ti wọ́n ní ṣáà wọ́n ní ṣáà lẹ́nu náà wọ́n ẹ̀ríkà àtàwọn láti lọ wà bí kí n tó padà sí kàlí ọ̀kadà owó pẹ̀lú kékeré ní làwọn yẹn tó bá jáde tó máa lọ lé tó bá ti mọ̀ káàdì tó lọ́jọ́ máa lọ lé thank you very much all the coppers àti mọ̀ra wọn dáadáa àbí tẹ̀ bá mọ̀ mí plateau 7 and plateau 5 tẹ̀ bá wà mí ṣáàtì mọ̀ra NYSC ṣáàtì rántí ẹ̀rọ tó fi yẹn púpọ̀ ẹ̀yọ́ wọ́n ká pé wáyé tí wọ́n yà wọ́n kọ́ fún wa jẹ́ sí nígbà tí wọ́n máa láti program lọ́wọ́ wọ́n ní ká tí wọ́n yà kọ́ fún wa jẹ́ sí wọ́n ní ká tí wọ́n yà kọ́ fún wa jẹ́ sí ẹ̀ṣin wọ́n ti ní my name is MC Ewa olúmọ̀ọ́dún àwọn ọ̀gbìn ní olúmọ̀ọ́dún Michael lórúkọ tèmi bàbá mi ní general olúmọ̀ọ́dún èmi MC èmi bàbá mi ní general èmi MC ó yàtọ̀ sí náà olúmọ̀ọ́dún retire for that time see on working bàbá láti mi ní present èmi ní kíni irọ́ báṣìkẹ̀ ọ̀rẹ́kan lè báṣìkẹ̀ báṣìkẹ̀ lè jọ ìlú méjì náà ìlú lọ́sọ̀ bí náà thank you very much ẹ̀ṣin náà mo kí ní ọkọ̀ fọ́ọ̀sì kò ní báyìí lọ́wọ́ respect santes brother thank you sir.
I have the pleasure to welcome us all to the 47th Founders Day anniversary of Ajowa Community Grammar School Students Association. And we are here this evening for the Gala night, which signifies the grand finale of this year's 1 week anniversary. We'll be here for 6 days. So today, we are here to wine and dine. It's going to be less speech, more dance. I say it again. It's going to be less speech, more dance. So I beseech you all to get ready to dance and to wine and to enjoy yourselves, because that is all we need to do, because we say happiness is the whole essence of life. Thank you very much. I want to welcome our national president, Major General Olukoju Clement Timidayo retired, to this event. And I also like to welcome our national vice president, Mrs. Akinola Esther. My name is Shola Ibonu. I'm the national general secretary of this association, and I welcome myself. And I welcome Mr. Robert Raphael, national treasurer, Mr. Fajan Ogubenga, special duties officer, Mr. Opani Clement, assistant national general secretary, and Mr. Olaremi Olabode, national public relations officer. Now, the strength of this association is embedded in the branches that we have, and of course, sets. Now, every branch has a chairman, and if we are all here gathered today, it is because the chairman really did their job. So we want to appreciate the chairman of USA chapter, Mr. Adedoye Olubenga Ika, the chairman of Ibadan chapter, Mr. Dawusi Abiodun James, the chairman of Port Harcourt chapter, Mr. Francis David Adeloke, the chairman of Agogo chapter, Mr. Olubenga Ejide, the chairman of Ajowa chapter, Mr. Ojo Isikelolo Otoba, also known as Akewu, and the chairman of the UK Europe chapter, Chief Adehuwa Bode James, the chairman of Ilorin chapter, and Mr. Pastor Alebiosu Emmanuel, the chairman of Akure chapter, Alhaji Alimi Dawuda, and the chairman of Lagos chapter, DSP Yusuf Mediu, retired, and last but not the least, the chairman of Abuja chapter, Barrister Olubenga Fajan. Now, the event we have today is ably put together by the planning committee, ably headed by DSP Yusuf Mediu, retired. Mr. Chairman, planning committee, where are you? Mediu Yusuf. Where is it? All right, Mr. Chairman, you're welcome. Thank you very much. Your signature is loud here. We are here and we are seated in peace, and we are expecting that we will enjoy ourselves because you have done your job very well. And members of the planning committee, we have Mr. Adehuwa James, Mr. Oladunni Rotimi, Mr. Olajide Akinola, Mrs. Shubowale Teniola, Mrs. Amodeni Olayinka, Barrister Segun Ogedengbe, Ayeboka Bankole, Barrister Eleyimi Ojo, and Mr. Olatunji Ojo. So once again, I welcome us to this event, and I also have the pleasure of welcoming our friend of the house, Dr. Alex Ademola. You are welcome, sir. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. And we use him as a point of contact to all the members of the group. They are seated. Thank you very much. Now, like I said, this event is hello students, hello. Can we have a quiet house, please? Now, the whole essence of gathering together here is to play a role in the lives of these students. They are the only reasons why we are here. Without them, we will not be here. And that is why this evening we are going to give them the privilege of opening the floor. So, Mr. Turaya will give us good music, while the students of Ajowa Community Grammar School will march to the front to dance. Students of Ajowa Community Grammar School, it's your turn to open the floor. Thank you very much. Turaya, please.
Thank you. àwọn ọmọ ilé ìwé tí bẹ́ẹ̀ kálẹ̀ wọ́n ní kọ́ dìde tó gbé àwọn ìlà àkọ́kọ́ tí wọ́n kọ́kọ́ máa fi ẹsẹ̀ lọ́jọ́ orúkọ kẹ́ṣì láti ìlú wọlé kò ní bàjẹ́ thank you very welcome sir. Acapella, respect sir, thank you sir, welcome, thank you.
Thank you very much. Now, the hope that a garden of flowers will not perish is the bud of that plant. When a garden of flowers has buds, there's hope that it will regenerate itself. Now, the hope that hydrograms will not die is that we have students that will always outlive us year in, year out. And that is why we take our time and we take the privilege to appreciate them and to let them know that they are the reasons why we gather here every year. We call it sustainable development. We thank you very much, all the students of Adewa Community Grammar School. God bless you all. Now, it is now the turn of the staff of the school and the core members. And yes, it is the turn of the staff of the school. By staff, I mean not just teachers, all the staff of the school and the core members. And they will be dancing to the music supplied by the DJ. Thank you very much, the staff and students, staff and all members of Ajawa Community Primary School. They are the keys that lay the golden eggs. So we appreciate you. Thank you for identifying with us. Now, the school, the Old Students Association thrives on branches. So all our branches are well represented here, and I will calling them one by one to dance. They say Lagos for sure. Lagos, are you there? Lagos branch, are you there? Lagos, are you there? Are you ready to riot? Music for Lagos branch. Thank you.
Ní báyìí ijó dídí o Lagos chapter president àjọ kọ̀tẹ́ side trial. Thank you. Ó sọ fún mi lálẹ́ ìṣe má sùn sọ fún pé má sùn sọ pé má sùn ọ̀nà àjí má sùn ọmọ àwọn ọtí ni side trial. Ok wàhálà ìdílé àfẹ́fẹ́ wọ́n ti ó wọ́n lọ́ọ̀dù. It's smart. Dami kí bàbá yìí wọ́n bọ̀ ní sọ bàbá fún ẹ yìí. Náà ní kò tí ó ti bọ̀ yìí.
Thank you.
I get to my roots. It's now the turn of Agogo branch, even led by Mr. Olupinga Bedide. I belong here, and I say, this is my root, and I'm proud of it. Agogo branch, you have the floor, please. Raya, Agogo branch.
Thank you. Nípa yìí, ọmọ ìjọsìn kan nínú àwọn tí bẹ ní ìlú àkọ́kọ́ látọ̀dọ̀ Mr. Gbẹ̀ngà Èjìdé. Thank you. Ẹ jọ tí a bá ṣe ń fi ẹsẹ̀ rẹ tó ẹja máa lọ fún olórí ọ̀rọ̀ táyé tó lọ wá. Thank you. Ẹ ṣe gan. Okay, Mr. Gbẹ̀ngà. Thank you, sir. Mr. Gbẹ̀ngà. Once again, Mr. Ọ̀pá-ìlú Kẹ́mẹ́. Thank you.
God bless you. Now it's the turn of the Gala branch, and I know that they are well represented here. It's now the turn of the Gala branch to raise the floor.
Ẹni tẹ́ wà ní ṣáàtì oúnjẹ ẹjọ́ wọ́n ní agbójọ wọn fún ilé ọba ìlú lọ́rùn torí tí ilé ọba tí ìjà ọba ṣáàtì kan pé bẹ́ẹ̀ sì kì í já ó tẹ̀lé èmi àti dáàbì táwa pé a kì í jábọ̀ olórí wa jù lọ ẹ jẹ́ kí olùrẹ́ bọ̀ ọ̀lẹ́gbọ́n bí kàlọ́ bọ̀.
Yeah, so we have a manager here, so it's Ibadan and Akure. Okay. Acting on the directive of the national president, every branch will dance alone. So it's the turn of Ibadan. Get on the floor. Thank you.
Ẹjẹ dákun tí ẹ bá ṣe ń jó ẹ jẹ́ kí a máa fi owó yẹ olórí wọn sí táyé tó ń rà ẹ ṣe máa fún yẹn ẹ jẹ́ kí a máa fowó kẹfì máa yẹ wọn sí bí olówó máa ṣe rí ó ti yẹ yí ìlú wọn ṣe kí ni ìlú ṣe máa dùn ẹ ṣe mọ mc náà wà lẹ́jọ́ ẹ ṣe tó ń rà ẹ ṣe bẹ̀rẹ̀. now. Thank you.
Good evening, everybody. Good evening, everybody. Chapters. Good evening, everybody. Our panel of judges will go around to assess your food now. Why doing that? I don't want Grammar School to come forward to come and dance to the music of another Ajoa grammarian who is a musician. So you please, you give me audience to play for them, for the students.
Yeah, thank you very much. What the national president has said is that there is an emerging music star from this citadel of learning. So his name is Taife Wonder. He will be entertaining us, and we urge all Ajoa Grammar School students to come out to identify with him. Thank you very much.
Ẹ ṣe gan nígbà tí a máa pe táyé fẹ́ wọ nígbà tí a máa pe táyé fẹ́ wọ ọ̀dọ̀ tí àwọn náà máa fi sí wọn lára ẹ ti ń gbọ́ táyé tìwáyé ní báyìí táyé fẹ́ wọ ọ̀dọ̀ àwọn náà ṣe kí ni wọ́n ti fẹ́ wọ́n sí wọn lára aláàjì táyé fẹ́ gbogbo àjọ community grammar school ìbàjẹ́ new ìbàjẹ́ old ìbàjẹ́ latest láti ṣe báyìí láti ṣe kéré láti bá táyé fẹ́ lórí ilé àṣẹ pínlẹ̀ ẹjọ́ lọ́wọ́ ajọ́ lórí wọn sí táyé wọn dà pẹ̀lú ọ̀ṣọ́mọdé wọn lórí ẹ̀rọ ọlọ́sẹ̀ ìwé àmọ́ ọ̀gá àti ìgbésí. kábíyèsí ọjọ́ òyìnbá ọlọ́run tó ń jẹ́ kò ṣe òun tì ọba tó ní ìkéde lọ́wọ́ ẹ jọ ẹ má lùlù torí ọjọ́ òun ìsìnkú ní táyé fẹ́. ìlú tó ti dé ìfọwọ́ yìí skul tí mo ti jáde mọ́wọ́ èyí ní táyé fẹ́ ìlú àkọ́rí mi ìpele èsì gbọ̀ngbọ̀ngbọ̀n. ó bá jẹ́ pé gbogbo wa pátápátá nílé wọn náà táyé fẹ́ gbogbo wa kọ́ ló máa fi ìwé jẹun. ẹ lọ bèèrè ní primary school tí mo ti jáde wọ́n àtàwọn táyé fẹ́. tó bá bèèrè mi nílẹ̀ ìsúlẹ̀ mọ̀nà yìí olóyún náà máa sọ. secondary school ń jọ sínú àyè ìdàgbọ́ tí yìí jáde Mr. Van wọ́n sì ṣèlú lọ́wọ́ mi ó tẹ̀ mẹ́fà. ó wà bẹ́ẹ̀ lẹ́lọ́ bẹ̀rẹ̀ nínú skul yìí ni wọ́n dà bọ́ ìpàdé fẹ́ o àlọ́ ní ohun kọrinkọrin àmọ́ mo mọ̀ rò pé gbogbo nǹkan pẹ̀lú lásìkò ní Mr. táyé fẹ́ àlọ́ ní ohun kọrinkọrin. gradually wọ́n dà táyé fẹ́ gbogbo àríyọ̀ ẹ̀ ṣeun. gradually aṣáàtẹ̀pámọ́ṣẹ́ wa sílẹ̀ àti ọmọ. ó dúpẹ́ fọlọ́ ọba dání má gbàgbé èmi ò tó jẹ́ kí n mọ jẹ́ kẹ̀nà. ó dúpẹ́ fọlọ́ ọba jẹ́ kí n mọ jẹ́ náírà yìí nítorí pé wọ́n ti gbé ìtàn lóríṣiríṣi fọlọ́mọ àjọ wọn lè kọrin ebi kó máa rọ́wọ́ mú wọn ní níbo sí bọ ìṣera yìí ni sinimá náà táyé fẹ́. nígbà tí jẹ́nẹ́rà gbẹ lájọ wa tó bá lẹ́bù kan tó jáde tí ó wà fọwọ́ sí ìgbóga ọlọ́run pa lọ́wọ́ jẹ́nẹ́rà gbogbo nǹkan tó ṣẹlẹ̀ lọ́wọ́lọ́wọ́ lájọ wa kò ṣẹlẹ̀ rí nígbà tó sẹ́yìn sílẹ̀ ìwọ̀n náà táyé fẹ́ ọlá jẹ́nẹ́rà làwa ń jẹ. jẹ́nẹ́rà yìí akọ̀wé yóò mú mama àdí wá sílé gbogbo ọmọ tákà bá kó wọnú epo gbogbo ẹni máa kó jáde jẹ́nẹ́rà akọ̀wé ojú ogun akọ̀wé ojú ogun mama àdí wá sílé àwọn náà kì í bẹ́ẹ̀ kọrin. bóyá bá mi kọrin pé jẹ́nẹ́rà ìwọ nìkan ní ìkànṣoṣo. ó máa ń bọ̀ wájú ṣe ojú máa bá gbà ṣe. ó bó nílé ṣe ojú bá àlejò ṣe. tó bá ṣe jẹ́nẹ́rà á jẹ́ kó o mọ̀ bó ṣe rí. lẹ́sẹ̀kẹsẹ̀ tó bá tún ayé ti kú wọ́n ti ṣe ọmọ ọgbà tí wọ́n ń ṣe ìmọ̀lẹ́ sáré jẹ́ àjàpá ọmọ ìgbé nígbà tó ní ìran mi ìmọ̀lẹ́ ti kí mo ṣe àjàpá àwọn ojú ṣe gbé ṣáájú àjàpá àwọn ojú ṣe gbé ṣáájú ṣe gbé ṣáájú ṣe gbé ṣáájú.
Can we be seated, please? Every year, we have some competitions. For this year, we have 3 competitions. One, those students, if they cannot be quiet, let them go out. The first competition is best set competition. The second one, which was conducted this evening, is best chapter competition. And the last one, our traditional competition, the best of the food supply or served. But before I announce the results, I want to thank the planning committee and the award committee for what they have done. We have some awards here. Please, when I call your name, kindly stand up and come and receive your award. And to present this award, we have our dear friend, brother, supporter, in the person of Dr. Ademola. Can you please come forward? The best outstanding member of Akure chapter. The best outstanding member of Akure chapter. Yami, can you please sit down? Mrs. Adakaye Yemisi. Outstanding member from Akure branch, Mrs. Adakaye Yemisi. Lagos chapter. The best outstanding member of Lagos chapter, Barrister Ojoyelemi, Lagos chapter. A round of applause, please. Agogo chapter. Agogo chapter. The award goes to Venerable Idowu Joshua Olorundare.
We present this based on your performances and how you value and contribute towards the development of this organization. On behalf of this organization, we present this to you. Congratulations.
Abuja chapter. The award goes to Obali Clement Adebayo.
Congratulations, Mr. Ebani. We want to thank you for what you've been doing so far to see that this ambition to maintain the dignity and integrity. Your contribution has added value, and we decided to present this to you as a token of what you've done. May you continue to add value to this organization. Thank you.
The next award goes to USA branch. Principal, I will say that these students cannot be quiet. Yami. USA chapter. The award goes to Mr. Olubega Adedoyin, USA chapter.
This award goes to Mr. Olubega, and I want to believe you are here to represent him. Please kindly let him know that all his contribution is noted. Okay? May his contribution prosper over there. May his business move forward. I want to appreciate him and that is why this is good. Okay. On behalf of this, we say thank you, Mr. Olubega, for what you have done.
The next award goes to UK chapter, United Kingdom chapter. The winner of that award is Chief Solomon Adewa Bobagua, UK chapter.
Send this award to Chief Solomon for his contribution toward the development of this school, and this is a token to show appreciation to how he's been done. We want to say a big thank you for this. May you continue to prosper over there. We appreciate you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. You can please have a seat. Next award goes to one of the pioneer staff, Honorable Justice Mufuta Olugoba. Honorable Justice Mufuta Olugoba. On behalf of the association, Honorable Justice Mufuta Olugoba of Lagos State Government Judiciary. We want you to help us convey our sincere appreciation for what you did to others of Emirates. Hello. Hello. This award goes to one of our staff, one of the pioneer staff. I have the honor and privilege to present this award to Chief C.A. late Chief C.A. Akeomi. Late Chief C.A. Akeomi. The doctor is here to collect the award. Next award goes to the former principal, Mr. Omole, late Mr. Omole.
On behalf of the All Students Association of my program, hereby presenting this gift, your late father was subject to the of Gala Grammar School. May his soul rest in peace. Thank you.
The next award goes to the best non-teaching staff. Best non-teaching staff. Mrs. Soyin Tade. Best non-teaching staff. Where is the principal?
On behalf of Radiogram, we are presenting to Mr. Osai Kade our immense contribution to Radiogram. May God bless her. Thank you.
All students will stand up. All students stand up. Next award is given to the best teaching staff. The winner of this award is best teaching staff. The winner of this award is Mr. Ipimoroti Game Solution.
Hello. I have to say a word of in the afternoon when Gala was saying like how do you give them a slap? I was not giving them a slap, but I was beating them. I was finally panicking. I'm very happy with the best teaching staff. Whatever you sow, then they have to reap it. Like just a reciprocal. What you have done that made them to select you as the best teacher, God will hold you. God bless you.
A round of applause for him, please. We have an award for one of our pioneer staff in the person of Mrs. Janet Adewobi. On behalf of the association, sir, I present to you this award for award delivery to Mrs. Adeobi. She was our literature teacher, and she ended up marrying Adeowa person, and we ended up standing before the lectures. Adogramites to please stand up. All Adogramites to please stand up. Can we have a fanfare? All of them are gone. No fanfare. All the positions, any fanfare. All Adogram students to please stand up. All students, all students. Outstanding member of Adowa Community Grammar School All Students Association. For 2022, the award goes to Mr. Bankole Ayimoga. Principal, please. Hello. Where is the noise coming from now? Is it from the students? In a few days' time, some members of our corpus will be departing audiograms. I want those members to please come out. The association has decided to appreciate your efforts for the past 1 year. So I will now hand over the microphone to the principal to present their presence today.
On behalf of the students and all the students of the man, the coordinator of Europa, of Advanced the staff and the team,
next award to be presented by the chairman of this occasion. Best Set Award for year 2022. The sets that competed included 1981, 1983, 1984, 1987, 1998, and 2008. And for year 2022, the Best Set Award goes to 1996. 1996. Give them this now. God bless you.
Don't get a lot, God do it. And I don't pay my rent, God do it. If you want for my money, God do it.
Now, we are getting closer to where we are going. The Best Chapters Award for 2022 Founders Day celebration. I will call this force from the rear. In the seventh position with 71% is Abuja branch. Also, having the same ranking is Akure branch, 71%. Ibadan branch, 71%. Port Harcourt branch, 72%. Adowa branch, 74%. And the winner, Lagos branch.
Everybody wanna
country, 99% of them negotiate. I would have been disappointed and congratulate you now. Please give us.
It's my turn to be baby.
I hereby present this best award, the best ADM, the best chapter to negotiate, for being the best chapter, for proving yourself working with the sense of responsibility and show us what Lagos is all about. Congratulations.
Now, to the last competition. Hello? Hello? To the last competition, that is the cooking competition. I will announce the result from the rear. Only 4 chapters competed. Only 4 chapters. Adowa branch, Agogo branch, Abuja branch, and Lagos branch. Is there any chapter that competed? Okay. From the rear, I have pounded yam plus Evorio. And the last position goes to Lagos branch. Round of applause. The third position. The second position, Pandedian plus local soup, taste good, well packaged, nice presentation, Adowa branch. And the winner, Agogo branch.
I want to honor another 50,000. Was beating my neighbors. When you score 74%, Lagos score 74.5%. So promise first, you are the best.
ẹ ṣe gan ẹ jọ̀wọ́ àwọn dádì wa máa lọ́wọ́ fi ẹsẹ̀ dájọ́ wọ́n ní kí gbogbo iṣẹ́ wa ní ṣápítà kọ̀ọ̀kan wọ́n ní kẹjọ́ yìí ẹgbẹ́ olóríire tí bẹ ní ọlọ́run ẹ̀mí náà jọ yìí ní báyìí a máa pe táyé tùrọ̀yà ọkùnrin ọ̀rọ̀ mìíràn gbogbo òǹdó jẹ aṣọ́ni gbogbo ní gọ́sùn wọ́n ní ìdáyà fún gbogbo àwọn olórin kátàkùrà àwọn náà máa pè báyìí láti wá ṣe kíni kan pa sábà tí ó ti ọ̀la tí ẹ̀tọ́ mc wọn náà lè láti golden club emerson 2012 sábà ọkọ̀ ní òbíde. olóògbé ìgbòho tó ń
Thank you.